We're live now. So
I'm just playing. Hello. Welcome on into another Monday Live with the Whiskey Crusaders. Today we are joined by a lot of other people, but I'm Will.
I'm Sarah.
Now Matt.
Way over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's that way.
Yeah.
Today we're going to be talking about blended scotches and having lots of fun talking with wonderful friends of ours and other wonderful whiskey channels. But before we go into all of that, we have kind of a sober, sombering moment we need to take care of. First, Matt, it is on you, buddy.
All right. So one of our longtime supporters has been Emily Chambers. Who's been in our chat probably since pretty much the beginning of this. And unfortunately, her grandfather passed away, who was a World War II veteran and served in the European theaters. So she said two of his favorite things were gin. So we're going to drink, since he was in the military special gin. I said that he also loved Miller High Life, so we wanted to salute him to his service and cheers to his life. I even put it in this fancy champagne glass, so we want to say cheers to her grandfather. Cheers for Emily.
Cheers, Emily.
Cheers.
She knows we all have some gin here, so.
Yes.
Whoo!
You guys have wonderful gin cocktails already going, don't you?
Yes, we do.
Yeah, I didn't know I liked gin until tonight, so that's a whole different story.
Yeah, I think that's all. It was for all three of us.
Yeah.
If you weren't following along, three of these gentlemen, the gentlemen at the bottom of the screen, were all on another live stream just moments ago. Check out my whiskey gin.
Yeah, that works.
Why don't you guys introduce yourself?
Yeah, of course, that'll
be good.
Let's start with the bottom row since you're all one.
I'm Pat. I do ramble on after I've had a few drinks, and I have had a few, so these people may have to cut me off from time to time this evening. So, but cheers, Emily. Cheers to your grandfather.
Again, and,
I think
he's Ben's in a Tron movie.
Apparently, Ben is crapped out.
South Carolina is having internet issues tonight.
Yeah, he had a
couple times.
few before, so.
I'm just glad I remembered to mute it before I just burped really loud. So
You guys missed such an epic burp. That was amazing.
Why did you mute it? What the fuck?
because
All right, Ben, we're going to have to cut you off on the drinking, and you got to come back in, because clearly you and Optimus Prime are having a battle right now.
All right, Mike.
So I'm Mike, and Patrick will ramble on whether he's drinking or not. So don't let him give you any excuses. But yeah, we are enjoying some very good gin from our friends at Dancing Goat. They make a really good rye, and they make a damn good gin.
They're responsible for limousine rye, correct?
That is
correct.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah,
We've had
we caught the show. It was quite wonderful. They have a really fun new program that's going to be starting soon that I am really excited about. Just hearing more about and learning more about. They have a gin school, and part of that will be being able to make your own gin. You'll be able to pack it with whatever botanicals you want. Distill it right there on a little mini distill and leave with a bottle. And that seems like one of the coolest ideas I've heard in a long time. I'm really happy that the distillery is running with that idea. That's super, super neat.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of fun stuff there.
Yes, they are.
And they're one of the only distillery in Wisconsin that is building their own rick house, actually 5 rick houses that will hold like 2,500 barrels each. They are planning to go big. Their distiller, Nick Moss, his grandfather taught a lot of the people in Kentucky to do distilling and stuff. So they taught the nose how to do distilling. So they have a pretty big, they're trying to be quiet about some of the stuff, their background and stuff, but they have a really nice history with the stuff that they're doing.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, Ben's back. You want to try again?
Yes.
any better?
That's better.
It is.
Yes, it is. Welcome back. Wait, you want to introduce yourself? We didn't catch any of what you said before.
That's what we heard. It was useful.
You sound like a robot that was dysfunctioning.
Maybe I am. Too much gin. No. Hey, I'm Ben from My Whiskey Den, hailing from South Carolina, and glad to be aboard here, guys.
Happy to have you.
And we are also joined by Nelson. Nelson has a new channel as well. They are, about a month old, 2 months old? Yep.
Nelson, I'm with Any Drink Goes. Usually it's tag team with me and Regina, but Regina's not feeling well tonight. So she's watching ID channel. You guys. So happy to be here.
Oh, thanks for joining us. Glad
Thanks
you
for
could join.
joining us. Yes.
Sorry to hear that she's sick.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Pat.
I think the bourbon might have been a culprit in making
That'll do it. No doubt about it. All right. Let's see who we have got in the chat. All right. Since this thing so we got Mark JG, AJ Lopez, Wheels. Thank you, Wheels. We got awesome donation today from him today. I really appreciate it. Sent some nice blind samples. Check those out in a couple other bottles. We got Stephen T, my Compass Box buddy. How's it going? Charles Asper, Tony Cronin, Moose Chung. Good to see you, Moose. I know you've been busy lately, so good to see you in here again. The Irish Yoda, Donald Rant, Spencer Mav, Rock Gut Review, of course, was Ed. If you guys haven't obviously checked out Ed's channel, you definitely need to. Always
Especially
entertaining.
right now because it's almost at 1,000
Yeah.
views.
If you
Right.
haven't
Yeah,
been,
Rock Gut, please do, because he's getting
go
real close.
subscribe. Ed's the man. Come on, do it.
Plus, you'll laugh your ass off and have a great time. So
Seriously.
always
Good
do a great
stuff.
time with Ed. We got Ben Stahl, William Devilar. Let's see here. On this Ice House, Barn Door.
Propaganda, no.
Guys, Donna Pass,
Making the guarantees.
Tony Cronin. Let's see here. Troy Force. Oh, good to see Troy in here again. Oh, Whiskey Central. Okay, so Whiskey Central is a new channel. I know that Bill talked about her when she did her very first review the other day. So check her out. She did one on Jack Daniel's Old Number 7. So she's in here tonight. It's good to have you. Got T Green. Good to see you in here. Let's see who else. Richie Z, Patrick Fulmer. All right. Hopefully Ben Demon Hunter. Hopefully I haven't missed her. There's, of course, like I said, Emily Chambers is in here. Like, so once again, I'm sorry if you lost your grandfather. Just once again, give a shout out to you. Christopher David, and I think we caught everybody up. If not, missed you, sorry about that. But yeah, so we crossed the 1,200 subscribers this past week, so that was good for us. Good to see. So tonight we're talking about blended Scotch.
Oh, we
And
drinking whiskey now?
we're gonna finally drink whiskey. Yay! There's obviously plenty of shitty blended Scotch. There's also a lot of really great blended Scotch, and to be honest, I turned my nose up at most of it a long time ago. But then after watching the Whiskey Vault, who convinced me to go back and try some blended scotches, like, oh, there actually is good ones. We are going to start with some crappier ones and then work our way up to some freaking amazing stuff. So
I haven't had
That's
beer in a long time, guys.
She just downed this whole thing. I took a sip of beer.
I'm
That'll
feeling
make you
better than
belch.
catching up. I love it.
I'm really hoping we get another good belch out of it.
No. That's for the blooper reel only.
Control that mute button, Will.
I'm going to start on the crappy end of blended Scotch, in my opinion.
McGregor.
Oh, you know the bottle. That was beautiful that you knew it right away.
Oh, I should have grabbed the Craig McGregor.
Favorite crappy.
I haven't yet. I'll grab it just to be in solidarity with Pat. But we can also start with this awesome $10 Bowman's. Wonderful, 40%. I'm sure I never opened it before I cracked it to give you guys, so I don't know what this tastes like. I'm sure it's awesome for $10.
What is it? What is he looking for?
Bowman's. This beautiful yellow label. I know they make I think a gin and a vodka. I'm sure it's going to be excellent. So we'll find out rapidly that it probably sucks.
Yeah,
Can't go wrong.
well,
How many you got in there to go through?
Is that it?
A lot. I gave him 20 something.
40%?
It is
oh man,
40%.
we're going to be on for a
A lot of
long.
these are 40%.
And I just downed a beer.
You knew they're going to be in for one.
If
When
we're
you showed
going
up
for,
on here, you've seen how we drink on this show.
I know. Concerned. Like I'm going to have to turn off my sound and go get some bacon. Damn it.
We started with 3 gin and tonics, so
I don't understand why you don't have bacon in front of you already.
Yeah.
Because
You've
last
been
time
here before, Pat.
I ate 1.5 pounds and I got sick and I couldn't tell if it was the booze or the bacon, and it was my fault. And I didn't bake it. I've learned something since then to bake the bacon, folks.
It could have been all the grease from not baking it.
Yeah, well, so it was something. I made it through the stream, but I don't think it would. The last third was a little iffy for me.
Yeah, I've already poured it.
Okay.
Like you're digging in the box, and I'm pouring.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Catch up.
I'm catching.
I almost feel like adding mint might save this thing.
We're a shit show tonight.
Oh, you got to ask Will and Sarah about baking the bacon, because that makes all
There
the
is a
difference.
video on our
channel
of how William bakes the bacon.
that is truth.
That is a true fact. It's so much better than frying it in the pan.
Yeah.
Just saying.
You can just control it a lot better. We get these strips that are not flimsy, but not they're just right. They're nice and soft and juicy on the inside.
Guys,
but they have
he
a nice
has no
crispiness on the outside. It is the perfect way to cook bacon.
And you don't get it saturated in grease, which is or lard,
Yes.
whatever. It's nice.
And you also don't get like splattered with grease either.
That's true.
It's safer.
Ugh.
Hey, Brian from Pit Face Barbecue is here.
Oh,
Brian,
hey Brian.
long time.
Yes, we need to end so we can have steak night with whiskey, steak and whiskey night. You know, this bullshit to end.
Oh
We
man!
need to make that happen as soon as possible.
I swear, every time I come on and watch you guys, y'all
Brian.
just make me hungry.
It's called bacon.
Yeah, we do talk about food a lot in this show. If you haven't noticed, I'm a fat, so that's not
Food
really a
goes
surprise.
good with whiskey. And I mean, if you find the right food, bacon. We found the right food.
So Charles is making a blend of hedonism, 8 Highland Park 12 and Springbank 18. That sounds
Oh,
later in the show. I think we're gonna make that. That sounds awesome. But we have many whiskeys to get through before that.
He does.
okay, Matt. I
no,
want to
Brian
hear what
has not missed it.
We probably have the hedonism over there.
Don't worry, I'll have a sample for you, bud.
I want to hear what you think of this lovely Clan McGregor, Matt.
I'm gonna go grab it because I love that McGregor.
I remember doing that review. I wasn't happy doing that review.
Oh
Which one was
God.
that?
It was so funky. It was so funky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
It's-
one has a funk to it too.
Well, how much did he say it was? Like
$10.
$10?
It's not bad on the nose, but the palate kind of takes you into a funky little
Yeah, it's
funky
bad.
little direction.
It's not good.
Matt, yeah. This is like dirty shoe leather and a little bit of smoke. It's not good in this. You know, sometimes
Dirty
you say
shoe
that
leather.
and it
Yeah.
sounds lovely. This is like
No.
This is awful.
That's the thing, though. Shoe leather or saddle is a positive descriptor, right?
Dirty
Dirty shoe leather is
Oh.
where you put. That's where the line gets drawn, right? Like mushrooms
turns it into bad.
is a positive funk, but you say
I'm drinking my gin. I can't do that. That's
heard
terrible.
that.
You're a quitter.
He already bailed on you, Matt. You just got it and you bailed. What was
Oh,
this?
yeah.
Fine, I'm back. I'm back now. Sorry, I'll
Okay.
switch back.
Matt,
bad.
what was this other stuff that we're drinking?
Bowman's.
Bowman's.
Yeah,
It's
lovely Bowman's.
it's not lovely.
It doesn't suck. I'm shocked. I figured
You're
it'd be
also
terrible.
a fan of Clan McGregor, so
Also true, which I also think doesn't suck.
So,
Eh.
how does that Clan McGregor rate towards like Invernhouse?
ass.
I
Good
don't,
question. I've had it
I don't
once.
think I've had that. So
I've
I know
actually
it's
got a bottle
59.
over here. Let me go grab.
I think it's
that.
better.
I need to get a bottle in
McGregor's,
House.
it's not
I don't think I
offensive.
have that.
It's
I
just
know I
like
have
light-
Highland Mist. I think I need to still get the Inverhouse. I know it's like $15 for a 175, which is same price as Clan McGregor. So, I'm sure it'll be a standard quality.
Dump glass heard.
Dump glass hard. Blech.
But it could be worse.
You got nice.
What do you got?
Inverhouse.
Never had it.
Mm-mm.
and it looks like when you pick up at the gas
We'll buy
station.
one so you can.
Yeah, it tastes like you pick it up at the gas station.
I tell you what, before we get too far into this, our buddy Nelson needs something in his glass.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What I was hearing earlier, this guy has never had a scotch before,
Oh,
Oh,
and he bought his first bottle of scotch.
Right here.
nice.
not bad.
Yeah, can't go wrong with that at all.
So I got out the same thing that he has. I also gave Will and Sarah the 15-year Glenfiddich, the Solera cask, since that's the one he got. So it's a
Is that a
40%.
It is 40%,
Yes.
It is.
maybe. I could say Glenfiddich.
It looks like it says Glenfallen.
It's probably Glenfiddich. No, I wrote really fast because I had to label all those really quick because like I said, I was box diving earlier, finding stuff for
Do we have
tonight.
any other Glens in here that are 15-year?
There is a no. That's Dewar's. I don't think so.
Okay.
No, there's a Ballantine. It's the 17. Buchanan's 18. No, I think that's the only one that's 15.
This is definitely a Glen. I just didn't know if you had any other Glens in here.
You know what? When you smell it, you know immediately whether it's Glenfiddich or not, just by the
Right.
nose. Plus, it's going to smell like a single malt.
Sure, because I'm very versed in the Glenfiddichs.
Well, while you do that, we got a bunch of people that joined in. We got, see, our buddy Trey Coons joined. See, Christopher, there's Galen. Hey, Ashley Campbell. Good to see you. Let's see who else joins there. All right, so make sure we got everybody.
All right.
Nelson, I'm excited about what you picked for your first scotch.
Have you
that's
had
nice
any
entry.
Yep.
Have you had any malt at all?
No.
No. Okay, so this is going to be a first for the whole category. That's fun. Okay.
First for the whole category.
We
So-
I'm losing my Scotch virginity here in front of everyone for the first time.
There you go. Live on camera.
Well, is the nose off-putting? There are a lot of people that I've come across that malted barley is something they just can't get behind, and it smells like Band-Aid, whether it has peat in it or not.
took me a while.
I actually like
That's good.
That's a good
That's a good thing. That just what I'm hearing is your the draining sound on your bank account is not going to start happening.
Welcome to the world of Scotch.
actually a sweet note to it.
Absolutely.
That's exactly right.
What? I mean, can you go any deeper as to what type of sweetness?
I'm getting a vanilla.
Okay.
Getting a strong scent of vanilla.
Yeah.
There's something else in there.
I get a floral hint on it.
Yeah.
Very flowers, like a honeysuckle.
Yep. Definitely a flowery note. I'm getting definitely a flowery and vanilla. So it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, periwinkle and baby powder.
That reaches deep. I get on this
that
one.
one.
You can tell Matt's had kids.
I get a lot of
Yeah.
raspberries with this one.
At least it doesn't smell like baby shit or baby vomit. We've had those too.
Oh, the baby vomit, it's awful. And people are like, I smell it. It just brings me back to this warm place. I'm like, no, it doesn't. No.
Hell it does.
No, all
We're
it is
beyond
you're
that.
just covered in puke is all you ever think about.
Yeah.
We don't need to go back to that.
That's a warm place, but it's not the right kind.
The happy kind of warm.
Yeah.
It's the temperature one that you're thinking of.
It's not the happy kind of warm.
Ugh.
No.
It's like, oh, I peed my pants warm. It's not
Hard
the
to-
same.
Oh, the nose.
It's
That's a little
only
bit
warm for a
different.
short period of time.
So
And
which is worse, the baby vomit on you, or when you're holding the baby and then you feel that warmth and the diaper has leaked?
The vomit.
They're both pretty awful.
I don't know if we're gonna go down that road. Being
don't know.
shit
They're-
on
they're both
directly
pretty
is
bad.
worse.
I got a good story about that. So we're at Applebee's, and my wife has our kid, and she's taking the kid to the bathroom, who is now shit all over her. This waiter's chasing her down across her, going, "Hey, lady, you know you got shit on your pants? Yeah, asshole, I do." You have to leave right now. It is time to go right now. I'm like, I'm not. We're leaving right now. I'm like, you ain't getting in my car. Like, take your fucking pants off before you get in my car, because you ain't getting what's covered in shit. So I put him in the parking lot, put him in a bag, because like, I'm not putting baby shit in the car.
When it's drunk. Like I said at the beginning, total
Horrifying
shit show.
experience.
Nelson,
Ashley Campbell, that's hysterical.
Matt, I'm sorry to say, but I've been right there with you, buddy. I've shared that experience.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've been actually shit on by the kid, so I mean,
yeah.
Kind
What
of the
parent
same-
hasn't been shit on or
Yeah.
pissed
Kind of
on
the
or
same-
vomited on?
I escaped it. I never
he
got shit on.
escaped it
How? How is that possible?
How?
because it got to me.
Oh,
I had the same
I
way.
got fast reflexes.
We also have a boy, and neither of us have ever been peed on. So
Yeah, that was
That's miraculous.
when in doubt, you cover it, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you got to have the technique.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. My kids just piss through all their clothes and get you. Didn't make any difference.
Well,
Oh my gosh.
Nelson, have you
Better
tasted
than-
it? Nelson, have you tasted it?
Not yet. I want to taste it.
Okay.
Go in. Sorry, we kind of veered off the shit track.
Mm.
Yeah, wait until you see one of our videos coming out. Talk about shit show.
Yeah, there you go. First from the hospital, first poo, something special. That's right.
Oh, we didn't have to deal with it. We were-
Tony, that stuff's nasty.
The one thing about your kid going to the NICU is that the nurses have to take care of that first shit. I wasn't even there. I wasn't even there for it.
Nope.
Nelson, thoughts?
So I actually like that. It's very. I have heard horror stories about people like myself Band-Aids. I don't think that.
Good.
It's actually smooth. It's got sweet note to it. So I did get vanilla in the nose, but I don't get it in. That's kind of weird.
It's not weird. No,
But,
I feel like it's more of a butterscotch and more of like a caramel on the flavoring than it is a vanilla, but I can definitely understand where the nose is leading you to vanilla.
Right. So
Well,
that's why. That's where I kind of confused me. I was like, okay, I got the vanilla in there, but I don't get it in the taste. You're right. Definitely like a butterscotch.
Well, and coming off of, bourbon, that you drink a lot of bourbon right now and you haven't had anything else from that, your nose is kind of trained to pick that up because that's
Right.
a prominent note in bourbon.
Right.
So, yeah, I can totally get behind that.
Yeah. Well, and vanilla is a very prominent note in a
In
barrel. So
Yeah.
basically all whiskey is going to have vanilla.
Mhm.
That's going to be something that's going to be there pretty much regardless of the whiskey. So
It's good stuff. I enjoy it. Good
I
one
actually
to
like
start.
yeah.
I actually like it a lot. I think it's definitely going to be part of my pot as a
Yeah.
regular.
Yeah.
Definitely
I think you.
to start with.
Yeah, I was
definitely.
gonna say, I think you picked an excellent one to kind of lean into it. A lot of people will start with Glenfiddich 12, and the 15's got a little more character to it.
Way
So I
better.
think you made it. You made a good choice today.
Yes, we did.
I
Good
was
job.
wondering if I did or not, but I believe I did as well.
So how
Yeah.
did you choose that? Was that just like totally random? You looked on the shelf and grabbed it, or somebody suggested, or how'd that work?
I was
Right.
Googling, actually Googling. I just forget, but I was like, I guess I looked at the wrong. I read 15, so I was like, okay, must be it. So I took it to the paper. It's like I was but
Hey, it all works. All good.
Mhm.
Yeah, just be careful when you go to that store and you start seeing things that say peated on it. Then you're going to get your Band-Aid. Just giving you a warning, friend to friend.
The
It's
world
that first one where you make a decision as if you like it or not. It's like
Yeah.
it either slaps you and you're excited, or you're disgusted.
I was disgusted at first and I grew to love it.
Yes.
it's actually a name that I've heard before.
I'm
It's
still
not-
disgusted. It's been well over a year and a half, and I'm
she's
still
still
disgusted. Since I started being made to smell this stuff.
I like it. Since I've been made to like this other stuff.
I've been made to drink it to get a reward.
Reward.
Okay.
Want
I
your
gotta
own
switch.
bag, you want
Want
a
to drink the yard bag? I'm gonna start keeping sample bottles of my own shit in my pockets.
There you go. Sounds
Pocket
great.
whiskey.
Look at this. I'm
Yeah.
pouring this instead.
We actually started doing that with my dad, Matt. They come over on Sundays for social distancing.
Yeah.
William will take a whole bunch of bourbon samples and stick them in his pocket and just say, "Here, pick one." And
That's funny. That just sounds wrong and dirty.
Yeah. Wait, Will Senior, I was gonna say, I thought for a second your son was doing.'s like, here, pick what's in my pocket.
almost as bad as pull my finger.
What he doesn't know is there's a hole in that pocket. It's horrifying.
What's in the box, Patty?
Cargo pants pocket, bottom one,
Bottom pocket.
bottom cargo pants.
Down on my side. Thigh pocket.
My parents have the same gutter brain that we have, so
Oh,
good.
okay. I want to say hi to Phil, and I assume it's Phil. I doubt Deep is with him, but if she is, it's Whiskey Mystery. If you haven't checked out their channel, another awesome channel in here this evening. Let's see who else. I see OG Brick 420 came in. Good to see you. No scotch in your house, OG Brick 420. We still appreciate you coming in. You can certainly drink bourbon or whatever the whiskey you want while you watch us probably make asses of ourselves. We're good at that.
Or smoke what you need to smoke. It's your username. You do what you wish. Matt, what are we moving on to, buddy?
All right, let's move on to something better.
Thank God.
Well, it's not going to be better than that. Come on.
That was good. I enjoyed that.
That was good. Okay. Sorry as the blends go. No, obviously the single malt was quite nice. So if you want to drink that Nelson or whatever you want to drink, you're more than welcome to drink whatever you want. So here's another lovely gift from fine place called Nicaragua. Oh, Stag Junior, that'll work just fine. It'd be a hell of a lot better than this shit, which is label 5 with a giant cost. I don't know what the hell the currency is in Nicaragua, but they said it's 494.99. They said translates to about $5. So it's gonna be good.
What am I looking for?
Label 5.
So wait, this is supposed to be a step up?
$5.
It's a liter. It was in Nicaragua, so like here it's like $15. So it's slightly more expensive than the $10 Bowmans.
He had to do a financial conversion. That counts for some class, Ben.
Yeah.
Oh, our friends that her parents live there, so they go there all the time. They brought it back.
$5. That's like Mad Dog.
You sure they didn't pay the parents to bring it back? Like, get this the heck out of here.
This smells like it's $5.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's gonna be awesome. I can tell.
No,
Oh, this smells like Clan McGregor.
it does.
No, I think it smells worse.
It smells worse. It smells like
Oh, way worse.
it smells
I'll
like
go back to it now just
sewage
because
water.
you're talking about it.
Did you say that smells like Colin McGregor?
huh?
Did you say it smells like Colin McGregor?
Yeah, that's what I was
McGregor.
drinking.
That's proper 12. That smells like him. Who retired apparently, which means you
Yeah, he
we
retired.
review his garbage.
Once again.
He was going into
He only
full-time whiskey
retired
sales.
he only retired to boost and to get his name talked about on Fight Night. That's come on.
Oh, no doubt.
Stick
Which is
your nose way down
review
and
that.
I don't wanna-
Tell me
Proper
if
12.
this
Look
is
it right on.
sewage water. I don't want to drink this, Matt.
Yeah. Hey,
Sip the
if
damn
it
thing and
smells
put it
like Clan
aside.
McGregor, you gotta sip on it at least a bit.
Just a
It's
sip.
not- It smells like sewage water.
It doesn't.
I'm going
it
back
doesn't
to mine.
look that bad. I tried it. It's not that bad. It's not great. I mean,
Oh,
I've had it
yeah,
for
yeah.
Ugh.
Mm.
Oh, it's that bad.
It's just
It's pretty shitty.
it's pretty good. Like it went right into the middle class. That's gonna go right into the
Blows.
funk infinity bottle.
Oh, yuck. Need beer.
Don't even put it in a bottle. That'll kill it.
No, William has an infinity bottle. That's all the shit.
All of these, right?
All of the funk.
And what's surprising is that the sum is better than the parts. It actually has turned into a much better whiskey than any of these have ever been
Individually. Yeah.
individually. So
I hope so.
I think, yeah. Woo.
Okay, that's rough. That's gonna be a real fun to review, right? At some point in time.
I'm looking.
Patrick, you just need to stick with the Clan McGregor the rest of the night because
Oh, come on.
your facial expressions sipping this are worth the price of admission, buddy.
It's not good,
Did
man.
not-
When we did the D&D stream with Ed, and anytime something bad happened, that's what I drank, and that's because it's just me and Ed do not get along. We are opposite sides of the realm. It's just awful.
Is it as bad as my Pete faces?
I don't know. We'll see. I'm switching over. I don't know if this is going to be better, but I knew I was running out of blended scotches. So when I was at the grocery store today, I picked up the Dewar's Mezcal finish.
Oh,
It's an
actually,
8-year-old.
we have that one. We can do that one together.
All right.
I wish
I would
we
do Grants, but we'll do Dewars. Or
It smells oddly smoky. I mean, it smells.
I'd love to be able to walk into
Lafroigish.
the grocery store and
Ooh, really?
get some fucking whiskey.
Roll out of the bottle.
The Mezcal Dewars 8-year
Shit.
smooth Mezcal finished
Yeah.
Dewars.
You see, I
The bottle smells-
Got Dewars.
Is it 15-year, Matt?
No, that's a different one. That's the Monarch. We'll do that one different separately. All right, we got. Let's see who came in here. I know I saw. There's Captain. How's it going? Good to see you.
Hey, Captain.
Trev Wilson's in here now, and Brian Griffiths too. All right.
The bottle smelled better than the glass. I think it's just more concentrated. Let me check that again.
All right. So the Spirit of Blended Whiskey, I'm moving on to this one, pulled from one of my mini barrel experiments. So this is Glen Libby 12 with little McQueen's 26-year-old that's been in a Calvados barrel.
Yeah. Ooh, that sounds
Yes.
awesome. I have not had McQueen's. That is one of the ones I haven't had.
It's extremely unimpressive. Let me put it that way. Just
Oh,
very,
sure.
very grain forward. So
that doesn't excite me.
Yeah, the only real cheap one I've got is this nice classic black bottle, which
Nice.
I actually like it.
Yes.
You know, I have a ball there somewhere, but I've yet to locate it this evening in the box diving, so I was like, screw it. Oh well, it's here somewhere.
Oh, I don't hate that nose.
I'm
It
scared.
smells 40% for sure. Wrong
Yeah.
button.
Yeah.
Night, Tony.
Yeah. Not
Hi, Tony.
the taste isn't terrible either. I'm actually from the Clan McGregor. This is like 5 steps up at least.
Hey, and $21. I actually like this. I like the Caribbean cast they do too a lot. So I drink the Caribbean cast for fun all the time. When it's like watching TV, nothing better to do. It's good.
Better than the last one.
It's mezcal smoky.
Yeah.
And it's not a lot of it, but it's just that touch, that
And it-
little hint.
And it finished in mezcal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come.
I'm just saying.
Interesting.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
But here it's like $18 a bottle. So I was like having the Caribbean or the mezcal, and I'm like, oh, we're going mezcal. Just
This is a lot better than the last one that we had.
I agree. This is leaps and bounds.
Kind of cleanses the palate.
Mm-hmm.
It's good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Not too shabby. How much did you say that was?
20.
20?
$21.
That's not bad.
The only place I've ever find is Mirage has it. Surprise, they got it first.
Right?
So we need to review that one actually pretty soon. I'll probably put that in the list to review the next few days.
Let me just curse out all your Texas whiskey honey spots because it's ridiculous what you guys have compared to everyone else. I want to do it once and just be like bullshit because you guys have all sorts of wonderful stuff at like you have wonderful honey holes here. We go county over here. We have this and that. And here I'm like, I got to drive 2.5 hours to find something. Decent.
Yeah, but you can get whiskey in your grocery store. So
Yeah,
Oh, that is true. Yeah,
we
that's
can't do that
We
shit.
can't do that.
I'm gonna
And
find
we
out
can't
what
buy whiskey on
here.
Sundays.
I'm excited.
We can't buy whiskey at all on Sundays.
What? Oh
We
man.
can't buy whiskey in grocery stores. We have so many silly blue laws. Like we can't buy whiskey. We can't buy any alcohol besides beer and wine after 9 p.m. The rules are just
And then it's still 12,
stringent.
12 on Sunday.
Yeah, I am in Wisconsin. We are.
You can't buy anything on Sunday.
They
You can't even
kinda-
buy beer before noon on Sunday.
Right. You have to wait until afternoon to buy
You have
beer.
to buy. You have to wait until after noon on Sunday to even buy alcohol, to buy any beer. So if the Cowboys are playing at noon,
That's what I was going to say.
you gotta freaking wait till after kickoff to go to the store to get freaking beer to watch the damn game, and that's
Right.
bullshit.
You're at the
That's
liquor
insane.
store door going, come on, man.
Yeah,
5
like-
minutes early. I can get home for kickoff.
Well, you can have the beer in your hand. You're just waiting at the register until noon.
Yeah.
It's like noon.
And I'm sitting here in South Carolina thinking you all sound so privileged.
Well, that's a good point. Like Captain says, if you go to Iron Root, Robert's always got something to spend your money on.
Yep.
You may think you're going to leave and just go, no, not a chance. There's always something he's got. Oh, you need to have this in your life. So speaking of Iron Root, I was there on Saturday, and John was there with us. So me and Pete and Michelle and John were up there, did a private day with Robert and Marcia, and we got to taste the new Icarus, and it is wonderful. It comes out next week, so if you guys are going to be up in the area, you want an Icarus, you better click on the website and grab it, because last time they had a single roll that came out the other day. It sold in 45 seconds.
Yes, they did.
Yep.
So you guys, I don't know how they've got, I think more, obviously bottles of Icarus than that, but if you want one, it's coming out next week. So just to be aware, it's coming and it is freaking wonderful.
I've been counting down the days since the last bottle released.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you need Icarus in your life, Spencer. Absolutely.
Yeah, everyone needs a little bit of that in their life.
Yes,
That is
they
so
do.
good.
Oh, how we got? We got us. Hey, Violet, you get to come to your super chat thing. Come here.
Hey, cheap dram on me.
She's been
Thanks, Andy
awfully
Mancan.
quiet tonight.
Seriously.
Yeah.
What did you give him?
Well, Belle's asleep and Violet's got a video game.
Your fucking child's asleep at night.
It's early. It's early.
Sleep.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you,
So,
Violet.
thanks, Andy. Really appreciate it.
Cheers. I'm just blown away because usually they're bickering back and forth and
I know. Night, Galen.
screaming at the top of their lungs.
Hello, Everwind.
What's going on?
Wrong. Don't even go there.
Yeah, so I think for $21, this is a steal. This is a great whiskey for $21.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I'm gonna probably drink the hell out of this, and yeah, we'll review this one soon. I really like that.
Was that Dewar's?
Yes, Dewars. Yeah, don't buy that
Yeah.
damn white label. That stuff's shit.
Don't buy the white label.
That
It
stuff
just
is
goes.
awful garbage. Should be burned and thrown down the toilet.
But for $18-20, the Caribbean cask or the mezcal is actually pretty decent for that.
Yep.
And I'm happily surprised.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, I have tried the Caribbean. I remember it being very, very sweet. Didn't we try that one, Matt? I tried it at your house.
Yes, it's very good. Yeah, we'll review that one too. I like that one a lot.
I lose track of the things I try at Matt's house.
Yeah, you know.
I have to go back sometimes and
We're
look at
probably
see if I had it.
live streams and reviews at this point. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, we're probably at least a good 500-600 in. At
Yeah.
least.
Yeah, I have to go back and look at our list on our channel. That was smart to see if I've had it in the past or not. Sometimes, especially if it didn't click and stick with me.
I get boxes like this from Matt that are, just have samples and samples and samples. And just, it's insanity.
And it's for one stream.
One
And it's
stream.
for one stream.
Yeah, I need to go through our plethora of samples over there again.
There are still
and
18 whiskeys in this box.
that we have not touched yet.
I've got some questions I gotta.
Better get on it, Matt.
Hold on, I missed a couple. Okay, so Ben's got a question here. How does Acres compare to the one at the 500? It's totally different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's I can't tell you actually which from. It is from a quarter cask on Isla. Guess which one that is? There's only one. I can't officially tell you which one it's in. And it's finished also in a port cask. It is freaking delicious. Totally different than the other one, but really, really good.
Yeah.
I really enjoy the hell out of it, though. And everyone had a question here.
We almost got in trouble for revealing that one night.
Yeah, I know. I almost screwed that up. Let's see. Oh, actually, I have not done Old Smuggler. I've seen it on the shelf, but I haven't tried Old Smuggler. So I guess that's one we'll have to see if we can get someone to send us some Old Smuggler then. So we can try that. Oh, hey, Swami. Got one. Hey, wow, there's another one.
Hey,
Sorry,
Swami.
I'm like $2 from Swami.
Thanks,
Here.
Swami.
Hurry up. Come on.
Cheers.
Sorry I couldn't make your stream the other day, Swami. My wife said she'd beat me if I came on your show after I got from Iron Roots, so I chose wisely not to be beaten.
Yeah, William and I were over on Malton in Montreal.
What are you
with
pouring, Matt?
Swami on
Grants.
Saturday, talking about some rum. So check that out. It was fun.
Okay, go ahead and do it. All right, good job. Thank you. All right, so we're going to move on to some Grants. Triple wood. This is about $13-14. This is actually made by the people that obviously, because you can see from the bottle shape, the Glenfiddich. This is made by them. Which the Grant family owns Glenfiddich. And so it's William Grant and Sons, and that's their blend that is made by them.
That could be Grants. Oh, no, this one might be Grants. There are two that could be Grants here, Matt.
What? Should only be one Grants.
Can you read?
I love
Is
the
there
confusion.
There's another one, Violet.
What else did you give us that starts with a G? Or maybe a B?
Hold on 1 second.
They're both 40 proof.
That's probably the Glenlivet 15 Monarch or the.
That does not look like Glenlivet. There's not enough letters there.
Okay. Yes.
Oh,
we're
we
good.
lost Nelson.
That's
All
not
right.
good.
It's from AJ Lopez. Well, I gotta head back into work. Keep crusading for Whiskey Nights. Thanks, AJ. Appreciate it.
AJ.
What else is in there? I just tell you what the hell else is in there. I'm gonna put that plan.
I love how AJ stops in at streams when
It's
he's
not
at
going to
work.
focus in on it. It's too dark.
She's like, I'm at work, but I'm watching. I'm watching my YouTube.
Can you see that scribbles?
That could be it. It could be something else too.
And then I got another one that's got some scribbles. This one looks like it says grabs.
Grabs or crabs?
Grab. I don't know.
I think
You guys haven't cleared the $15 mark. Who knows what it is?
Let's see what it smells like.
Oh man,
I got you back.
Oh, I'm back.
Marley, you want to take a chance with this one?
Yep, I think that one.
More scribbles or less scribbles?
I'll tell you what else is in there, and then you can just. Okay, so there's a Glenlivet 15 in there. There's 2 compass boxes: the Glasgow blend, the Artist blend. There is a the hell is this? A Grand Macinish 12
Oh,
years.
you guys have to start drinking faster.
A Blade Runner, from Johnnie Walker.
What I'm saying.
21. See, there's a Famous Grouse, a Johnnie Walker Double Black, Buchanan 16, Famous Grouse. It's like, I don't know, 14, 15 others. We've got a shitload of drink.
So I'm just going to pour both of these since I don't know which one it is.
It's the Grab Ass 12, as Bard North says.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at too.
Grab ass 12. All right, that's this one. This one. This one looks like it says grabs.
That's a date night whiskey.
Grabs 40.
Grabs is going in Balcones, okay.
Only if you're lucky.
And then-
Pat.
Scribbles.
Well, I don't know exactly what goes into grants. I haven't spent a whole lot of time. I know at least there's the very minute is Glenfiddich, Canenvy, and Ballantine, and then obviously there's malts in there. Probably I think they own Vergurvan, so at least those, but plus other malts other malts and grains, just because it's a blend and it's usually like 40 different things in there. But whenever I actually look that one up, I'll let you know.
Whatever this one is, it smells better than this one.
Yeah, Grabs smells awful.
Grabs smells really awful. The Grabs scribble.
Well, it is a piece of ass. What do you expect?
It's a cheap piece of ass.
No, it's Grants. Grants is in the Balcones.
Is it Grants?
It's one from, as Bobby and Sam would say, from the brass ass.
Matt, is what you have in your glass, does it have a really high grass note to it?
Just an ass note.
Note.
A bit of it. It's like $13-$14 probably that one. You're probably in the right one.
You guys did it for me then. Right there.
That's it. I didn't say this was going to be good. I never opened it till this evening, so don't know.
So all the ones you don't like, what are you going to do with them?
Oh, we're going to review them.
Well, but do you hang on to them or do you find homes?
Soon I'll be able to announce the real plans for all this crap, and there'll be things for all these things.
One man's trash is another man's treasure, right? So
Exactly.
maybe somebody
likes all that.
Oh, you're sounding smooth as heck now, Nelson. Whatever you did is beautiful.
I got my headphones on now.
All
Yeah,
right.
it's looking sharp, looking good.
I feel like Howard Cosell.
Here, Harry. He's fine.
So,
So Malton in Montreal mentions the Naked Grouse. That's what I'm about
that's
to
good.
pull up.
Dude,
next.
that's good.
That's
That
a
one's
great
tasty.
malt.
Yeah.
Well, that one's so much better.
yeah, because most of what we're drinking is blended
This one?
with
Grabs.
so which are
Grabs?
both malt and grain.
Or-
What he's drinking is a blended malt, which is just single malts in that one, which is made up
Grabs.
of.
And then we've got more scribbles.
Let's see what that. Yeah, Macallan and Glenfiddich.
Yep.
That one's tasty. I like that one.
Shit. I'll be back in a second. My camera got weird. I got to hop out for a second to come back on. I did this
Okay.
the other night.
Focus.
Plus, I had too much gin before too, so I'll be back in a minute.
Happens.
I want to know if any of you guys have tried VAT 69.
I have not tried VAX 69.
I have yet to talk to anybody who has ever actually tried it.
I do know one person that tried it. He actually likes it, but
Yeah.
said he tried it. He had it for years and years as an older guy. So who knows if the blend's changed since he had it? He
Right.
said it was like 30 years ago. So it could suck. It could be great now. I don't know. We're gonna see another one we need to have so we can try is like all these like really lower end, only available in 175 jugs. It's
Yeah,
like
and that-
black and white. There was the White Horse. What the hell is this old
The
smug?
question is,
all that crap. I never had any of them.
Many of those people watch reviews.
I don't know.
Many of the people that watch that buy those bottles watch reviews.
No, they don't give a rip about reviews.
No, they just want to
They're drinking that. This is exactly.
Right.
they're gonna mix it in their whatever and be done with it.
Yeah, the VAT 69 though, you might get the whole Band of Brothers crowd, people that are big fans of that show. I mean, that's the only reason I even know about it, honestly. But that's why I haven't bought it, because you only see it in the 1.75.
Right.
It's like, I don't want to buy a big bottle and take one sip.
It's not even expensive. It's like $14. But what the hell? It takes up so much damn space. I'll have to have a whole cabinet of cheap 1.75 bottles of scotch.
Right.
I mean, to each their own, but they're not watching the reviews. They're not trying to figure out what's gonna, go best. With.
Dustin's probably right. We should probably go to the store, buy all this cheap crap, and they'll probably watch the hell out of it. He's probably right. People watch the cheapest review, the cheapest list possible.
Yeah.
That's Ed's.
Yeah, Ed's already got,
He's cornered that market.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet you Ed's. How has Ed not tried VAT 69? How is that possible? That's the real question.
Yes. Yeah.
We need to make that happen. Ed, we demand you buy a 1.75 of the VAT 69.
Now, I saw about a shoulder monkey today. Is that good? Is that a blended Scotch?
That's a blended malt that is Canenvy, Ballantine, and Glenfiddich put together. All three of those. No, that one's good. I like Monkey Shoulder a lot.
It's highly enjoyed by a lot of people. There are a lot of people that find a real deep maltiness on it that they don't enjoy. So,
True.
Okay.
Okay, let's see here. Now I have tried both of them. We've tried both comments. I would agree. I think number one is better personally of the no names.
But No Name 2 was still really,
Still
really
good. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to it. It's all good. So Then now there is the Scotch. I do like Scotch style ale. That is good stuff. But there actually is an ale cast that I have with the Grants. I think is actually significantly better than this one, but I don't know where the hell it is at the moment. It's somewhere around here. But whatever.
Can we drink something good now?
No.
Fine. I wanted you to drink the cheap garbage first.
No, keep it up with the cheap garbage, Matt, because I don't want to drink that at the end.
Well, he's got a point. Okay, then let's switch
I'll
over
grab
to
some bourbon at the end if I need to.
some 12-year Grand Macnish, because another high-quality $25 12-year.
Grand Macnish.
Yeah, which I know nothing about. Have not looked into a damn thing about it. I found it at Mirage, like maybe 2 years ago, and you can see how much I liked it. I gave you a sample. So,
Oh my gosh.
Did you say 12-year?
yeah, it's a 12-year.
40%?
These cool. Okay, whatever these weird pour things are, these things suck. They need to get rid of it. I hate this thing. Trying to pull samples is a pain in the ass.
Is it the little plastic thing that makes it?
What the fuck is this? What the hell? Look at
Get a
this
fucking
shit.
knife and pop that shit out, Matt.
There it comes.
You don't need
I
that.
want that much. Jesus.
You don't need that negativity in your life. Just pop it out.
Well, that's not going to get drank.
It's not going to get drank.
Ugh.
That.
A little bitty bit because it doesn't sound like it's going to be good.
This doesn't smell very good.
See?
Like massive grain.
Yeah.
Oh, it stopped you refilling. You're damn right, Swami. Yeah, definitely is a thing we do not want to refill. Totally agree.
Oh, we lost Ben.
No, he'll be back.
Yeah.
Man, Mike, we're the only one that's hanging in there with no problem.
He's had internet problems. I switched over to the Glasgow blend, and it's a store pick.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's a
That's a
ex sherry marrying cask for
Very
a local
nice.
place. Yeah.
It's a nice looking bottle.
It's good. It's not expensive Scotch, and it's nice.
Yeah, I like that one a lot. I haven't had the store pick, but I do like the regular one of that.
It smells
All right.
like it smells like you're licking the floor of the friggin' malting room.
Yeah, exactly. So Everwin says, here's the solution. It says plastic inserts are to prevent the wood particles from coming into your drink. Thanks.
It's those particulates.
Particulates.
They always get you.
Oh, gosh. Particles.
Grain whiskey column still, baby.
Yeah.
Probably
Yeah, it is.
3 years old, maybe. That's
Yeah, it's 12. That's 12 years old.
You're kidding.
No.
What is
But it's blended, so
Oh,
it's the oldest
that does
thing,
not
12 and the
taste
young
12 years
like
old.
a
It's like
splash,
95% grain, 5%
like a
malt.
splash of 12-year-old in there. And
Somebody teaspoon this, okay? That's what happened.
Mhm. Totally teaspooned it.
all
Look,
right.
I thought the youngest thing in the
teabag,
blend had to be
teaspoon.
this.
Teabagged?
not teabag.
What did I just walk into? Oh my god!
Yeah.
Nelson's teabagging someone on this whiskey.
Teabag, a little bit of a scotch in there.
His first Scotch night, he does that.
I say those things because I like to see Matt do that.
All I can picture is some guy standing over a fucking barrel, sticking his balls in
Right through the bunghole.
Yeah. But he's a sixth generation that's been doing that in his family.
He's got technique.
That's right. They're all bred to have one nut longer than the other.
That's
so
exactly what I was going to say. I'm like, you got to pull the one nut so it's
because you don't want to get stuck when you're trying to get back out.
Yeah, Mike, that 1960s Dickel sample that you sent me.
Oh my God.
Oh, we're talking about teabagging, not Dickel.
Oh,
Yeah.
whole another shit show. Okay. Moving on to the next awful whiskey.
Oh,
Bring it on, Matt.
Oh,
Kind of wish you gave me 2 of those freaking beers.
not great.
we say goodnight to Ashley Campbell. Thanks for coming in.
Aaron, that's awesome.
Oh, God.
Maybe.
Bourbon blend the credit barrel a year ago? Probably. I bought everything they ever made, so only thing I'm missing is chapter 2, but Will and Sarah have it, so we're good for the complete set.
Yeah, we have 1 and 2. Along with a couple more.
Aaron's mentioning hence the kilts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric,
You gotta go commando under there, so that's why.
Is that and Eric wants to know if that's how chicken cock is made. There's a good chance. Oh,
Or fighting
right,
cock. I mean, depends on which cock you want.
hey, speaking of, we have to review the new chicken cock too, but it's not going to probably be as funny as the fighting cock was.
Ooh. When's that review coming out, Matt?
I haven't edited it yet.
That's got to come out soon. Because that was funny.
We need to see the unedited version just for the hell of it. Because that thing is insane. All right, let's move to something that sucks less. Ooh, I know. Let's go to Ron Burgundy's Great Odin's Revenge, Scotchy Scotch Scotch.
Are you serious? Part of me is just jealous right off the bat right now.
Yes.
Oh.
It does exist. And it's like $20.
Does it taste like rich mahogany?
It tastes like Sex Panther.
Old wooden chips?
Yeah.
And
Real bits of Panther in it.
you got a glass case of
50% of the time, it works every time.
Yes, indeed.
What is it labeled as?
Smells like rotten
Oh,
diaper.
right there. Right there.
Full of Indian food. Yeah.
I love that movie.
Yeah.
Such a good ad for the whiskey.
Hey, oh my gosh.
Decent.
You must be
it does-
unpeated because you're going in for a second smell.
Yeah, it's not peated.
Black.
It's not bad. It does not smell like Indian food.
So, Sarah, if it smells peated, do you just pour it into Will's glass automatically?
Pretty much. Unless we're
It makes
doing
me so happy.
batch recording and then they want me to give my full feelings on the matter. So
Yeah, we saved until the end for her.
yeah. When we do the batch, all the good stuff, and then the peak crap for me at the end. So
Yes, Troy, we'll be on for 30 more minutes. Yes, we'll definitely be here for at least another hour.
oh yeah, William. I don't know if you were here at the beginning, but I announced a shit show right at the beginning.
Well, plus they've been drinking a lot of gin prior. We already knew it was going to be pretty hilarious to begin with. So
Yes, they did, and I downed it
we're
here.
just trying to roll with it.
Yeah. So this
This smells decent.
This
I
actually
think
like
yeah.
this. This is good. That's not bad at all. Hey, for $20, I'm pretty happy with this.
it's got a smoky tone to it. It's not peaty, but
That's nice.
it's got
No, it's like that barrel smoke.
no.
Barrel char.
I get like a charcoal
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of charcoal.
briquette. Yeah.
Hey,
Like,
Ooh, I like
that
this.
kind of smoky.
so when we review this, I'll find something out about this. But I've been wanting to talk about this one. I bought this like 3 years ago, and went and got it just for tonight. So excited to finally get to try this.
Is that something you can still find?
Oh, I assume.
One more time, can you do that again?
I just know that when I saw the
That's
whiskey
perfect.
vault, then I was like, oh, I got to have that in my life. I was like, if Ron Burgundy drinks it, it must be fantastic.
Does it taste like a legend?
You know it does.
I am definitely getting tones of rich mahogany.
And many leather-bound books.
Leather-bound books.
Yep.
Yes,
It's like
absolutely.
an old wooden chip.
I'm pretty- what do you guys think about this? Whiskey Central wants to know, do all whiskey tubers love Star Wars? Well, fuck yes. If you don't, why the hell would you be on here? Of course.
Yeah, pretty much everybody does.
How do you not love Star Wars? I mean, seems
Well, I
wrong.
mean, most of us are in the same generation, and we kind of grew up with it. So
Yeah. I'm like, we have it on VHS, multiple copies. We copied it off of HBO as kids.
Right?
I have the original VHS. Yep.
Yeah.
We have the original VHS boxes.
Yep. Multiple
I
copies.
have multiple copies on DVD. I have for like one summer, Lucas released a DVD version that has both the original version and the edited version, and that's my favorite freaking version of Star Wars to own.
Agree.
Because you can actually watch both, which
That
is
is cool.
really cool.
But which do you like better, the edited or the original?
Oh, the original.
Original.
Oh, I
Bullshit. Only the original.
So prior to
but I
Disney
like
buying
old
them,
movies. I like old movies that are just
Yeah.
dialogue. I'm perfectly fine with that. I don't need CGI.
Special shit.
there's a prior to Disney buying them, there was a group that was trying to make a high quality version of Star Wars that did not have any of the edits. And so they were doing this on the side and like sharing all the digital files, but they took the laser disc, the one time it was released on HD, or displayed on HD, put everything together, and then they constantly revise it, and it looks amazing. And then there's another version for the first episode 1, 2, and 3 that was on YouTube called the anti-cheese edit, and like all of the really bad characters like Jar Jar Binks, they're dubbed. And the bad dialogue has been cut out, and it's so much better.
What did they replace it with?
It was just like subtitles.
That's funny.
So they made it better.
It made it better. Yeah, it was called the anti-cheese edit, and it was on YouTube for a long time.
So there's no quotes from Michelle Tanner on the fucking Star Wars, because Jar Jar Binks had quotes from Michelle Tanner from Full House, and I was like, this is just disturbingly horrible.
It's really sad that you know where those quotes came from.
Hey, I know. Hey, but it's the age bracket thing.
Again with the age bracket.
It just made me upset. That's all I'm saying.
Exactly. We got Brothers of Drams in here. Good to see you.
Hey, what's up, Brothers Dram?
He's got an awesome Instagram and all that cool stuff, so check his stuff out. All right, so let's move on to some smoking from Duncan Taylor. Another awesome whiskey vault review from like 3-4 years ago, whatever the hell, it was a long time ago.
All the time. All the time.
I need to hear Jim Carrey pronounce that.
Yeah.
Smoking.
From The Mask, Cameron Diaz's first movie.
Yeah, right.
Man, that's
Everyone appreciated that.
That says
I always thought her first movie was something about Mary.
No, it came out after that.
Yep.
Okay.
by like 2-3
Also
years.
a good movie.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, Matt. It's smoking what?
It's Duncan Taylor's, but it's called, I probably just put smoking on. I probably put DC smoking.
I mean,
Because I was in a hurry. I was like, fuck it. I'll just write random letters. It'll be fine.
yeah, that's the only thing that made me know that it was the right thing, because you wrote DT on it.
So this is what I think you should start doing when you're labeling. Just put a piece of tape on the bottle, and then put a piece of tape on here, and then on the bottle just write a number 1, and then on this thing write a number 1, and then when you get to it, you're like, "Hey, William, I'm on number 1. This is what it is."
Take a picture.
Well,
There you go.
There's no
Make your
sport in
life
that.
easier.
No.
So he got Whiskey
Yeah, no
Whiskey
support in
Soap
that, Mike.
from Industrial Light and Magic 5 times. So that's good job, Phil. Good job.
That's kind of crazy.
Matt, I say the next round you go hieroglyphics and just make them guess what it is.
That's
There
right.
you go. Just write it in like another language. It wouldn't matter.
0110100.
You should, set a timer like Pictionary for 5 seconds. And you just got to draw whatever you want on that label.
It's in the bag.
Next, they're gonna come up with the kids' drawings on it.
For a bag, you'll find it.
Hard
So,
of
Nelson,
the
what are you
count.
drinking now? Are you still on the Glenfiddich, or did you switch to something else?
Keep going. I got Glenfiddich and I got Stag Junior.
Oh, nice. The Steak Junior is beautiful. So
Yeah.
Does this say it's slightly peated on the bottle there, Matt?
I can taste that it has some
I can
peat in it.
smell.
Yeah.
Well, it is called Smokin'. It is called handcrafted in Scotland. Smokin', the gentleman's dram, blended Scotch whiskey.
It's definitely not.
Duncan Taylor Scotch Whiskey Limited.
tell them no.
Does it have a
This is-
ppm?
Yeah.
Yes. So on the back of it says Smokin' Scotch perfectly balances robust peat smoke flavors and smooth notes of toffee and vanilla, paying homage to the legendary blends of yesteryear, renowned for the rich flavor and uncompromising character. Smoking is full body experience to be savored. And I agree. It's
You
true.
were doing so good without
What?
peat, man.
Not that bag. The bag by the other shit in the corner.
Yeah, what he said.
Go in the far corner.
I don't know.
Left
If I
side.
I don't know that you want to either.
All the
It's
good
not-
whiskeys are in the
it's not
far
heavily
corner.
peated, but it's definitely peated. I feel like this is less peated than Johnnie Walker Black.
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of peat. We can pour that Johnnie Walker Double Black and compare.
I already poured mine in the dump glass.
But you and me can real quick, Matt,
Right.
because we know she's not going to want to drink that. anymore.
One tiny little sip, and
All
that's all I need. I need another water, please.
What?
Ugh.
We'll leave the whiskey in the box on the table. It'll be fine. Well, then move it to the side.
Did you just say whiskey card?
Hold on. I have to move a box of whiskey for mine.
Oh, whiskey card. Okay,
It's the whiskey that was hidden in her closet.
not what I heard.
When the whiskey is in the way of the kids' toys.
It's in the overflow.
Oh, you have no idea. The whiskey's in the way of everything in that home.
You got a walking path, like
Seriously.
when you get upstairs. Yeah.
All right, I got JW.
Well, you've got blue and double black.
I got something B, 1B.
Here's a B. This is. I don't know,
This
I don't
shit
know.
was written in hieroglyphics.
dude. We're
Might
not.
as well have been written in
Oh, here's
Braille.
another
Should
JW.
have made it Braille, right? I was gonna say Braille.
I
All
think
right, nice for me. All right, let's see.
I got 3 JWs in here, Matt. I don't know which ones.
All right.
any of them are.
One is going to say DB for Double Black.
douchebag.
One's going to say Blade Runner. One's going to
That's a
say
D.
Is that a D?
probably
That's a D.
TNR for
You
Ghost
called
of
it a
Rare.
D.
That's not a
Blah,
D.
blah, 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 blah,
I'm
blah.
gonna have to take some pictures of these and post them on Instagram so that you guys can see what we're talking about.
That's not a D.
Ever received really fast tonight? It was not good.
If
He's
you
nuts.
ever received a sample from Matt, you know what
Yeah.
we're talking about.
Double
Although
Black.
he might take more care when he puts them in the mail than he does when he gives them to us.
Just not a
Just
lot.
true.
A lot more.
You get printed labels then.
No, not even that. You don't even do that.
Oh no, I was way off. The double black is way less peat.
Here's your other Johnnie Walkers that we don't know what they are.
All right.
But don't, yeah.
Well,
Oh,
Yeah,
cross.
cross.
I couldn't see
Cross.
what that was.
Check that out.
This sample just has a penis on it.
I like barn door. That's the
And
second
it's
part drawing you had, man.
He has the balls, so
just find the one with a ball sack on it.
that's the match.
Matt, I have a hairy ball sack and a smooth ball sack. Which one is it?
is it?
It's the one with extra pubes on it.
Yeah.
Freshly shorn scrotum.
That's called the half and half.
Yeah. The shaved is the ghost and rare.
Oh my god.
It's like Austin Powers. Freshly shorn scrotum.
I like it better than the Johnnie Walker Double Black.
Oh my gosh.
I think when I paid, I think I paid $30 for this. I think back when I found this one,
Which one?
the smoking. Whereas this is like 37 for the double black.
Smoking.
All right, so which is better?
The smoking's better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Neither.
by a long shot.
All right, dump.
What's the price?
$30.
Word.
What?
$30.
Good for you.
Found me a nice little cheap
You
scotch.
better write it down so you can read it and remember it.
Now you got to go back to 2 hours of film and figure it out.
It's the Harry Ballsack one.
We're at 1 minute, 1 hour, 4 minutes.
Word.
Okay, go back to that.
Oh.
Smoking.
What's the average sample per hour
I like how you
ratio on
divide
the
time.
show?
That's true.
Depends on how many people we have on.
I think the most who's gotten to is like 35.
We've done 35 in a 2 hour.
Yeah.
That's our high. Today we have about 25, 30.
Yeah, I don't even care to keep up with you folks anymore.
No, nobody should.
Nobody should.
We're professionals here. You can't.
Right, we are absolutely masters of our profession. We know what we're doing. Nobody should try to imitate.
Where is Matt? Where'd you go?
I had to go get water. I thought that was a good choice.
I feel like
Have
that
you
is a
not been
good
drinking
choice.
water this whole time?
No, I have been, but it was mostly in the beer.
In the beer.
There's water and whiskey
Yeah.
too, you know.
It was milk. Milk was a bad choice.
That's always a bad.
That's a bad thing. Oh my gosh.
I dare anyone to drink milk right now.
Hey,
No.
Eric.
That sounds. Hey, Eric. Wait, how's it going?
Yeah.
Ready?
Awesome.
Congratulations on the 6,000, buddy.
For real. It's gonna be an awesome next week.
Actually, Eric, are you still coming up to Dallas Fort Worth this coming weekend? I'll text you later, Eric. What? Here, it's open. Now go. Don't squeeze it.
So it's
Don't squeeze it.
Those are charming.
You went a completely different way than I did.
All right. Need something different to drink.
I shouldn't drink beer before I drink whiskey.
No.
We're gonna have to move on to something better.
I was like, no, you shouldn't have.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, maybe I should, but probably not before life.
Let's do something different. How about
Brings out the sass.
No.
No, it just brings out the sass.
how
I'm
about
sassier than normal.
What's he pulling out
What do you
now?
got now?
Famous Grouse?
That one's peanut, isn't it?
No, that's the black grouse.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the black girl.
I knew one of them was.
So
You
who's got
have it, but not
6,000?
tonight. You have it from like I gave it to you guys a long time ago. We were going to review it. We just never got around to it. But the Famous Grouse is put in there tonight so you could find it.
Did you?
I did.
So we could find it?
Yes.
How long are we going to
If you
take on
read
that?
it, it's a different story, but it's there.
He said he did put it in there.
He said he put it in there.
It doesn't say famous or grouse on the label, but it's in there.
Yeah. It'll say.
There's a picture of a bird on it.
Right.
But he drew a middle finger, so
Yeah. Totally flipping you off while you look at it. Look for it.
Not Famous Grouse in here.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Yes.
Are you really sure? Did
What's
we
my
already drink it
percentage?
thinking it was Scribbles?
The only one that we drank that was Scribbles.
Meh.
Started with a G.
It
So,
could have
so is
been
Matt actually letting his kids write out the labels?
Grouse. Did you actually write Famous Grouse or did you just write Grouse? Are you shorthanding shit?
It's just G.
I wrote grouse.
Maybe that's what that extra.
That's Grouse.
That's Grouse.
And that one's Grant's.
Cool. We already had some of this. What's
It was
next?
nasty.
That sucks. All right, good. Pass. All right, we'll skip that. All right, good. That was easy. That was quick.
Oh, I need a new glass.
Okay, let's go to things. How about Chivas Mezzanara?
Chivas.
Ooh.
Go to town, baby. Go.
I'm intrigued by this one because Muzanera and I have had
That was
been
a
good bed
quickest
partners.
one ever.
Oh, and we poured Dark Code committee release.
Oh,
Damn it.
nice.
Still don't know what that tastes like. I only have the regular one.
Seriously,
I need Dark Code committers in my life.
for
Hold
real.
on. I think I got that son of a bitch in a sample bin over
Something
here.
I haven't had. So, it's funny to ask me I haven't tried. So, tomorrow night, I can't tell you who the person is. I've got a person who's coming over that's doing a private tasting for it. I can tell you after the tasting happens, but not prior who it is. That's happens to be a town, so it should be fun.
I don't
was
even
gonna
know
say
the
that
person's
sounds
name.
shady, Matt.
Yes, it's
Yes.
super shady dealings and all sorts of.
Matt's into all kinds of shit.
No,
Only after they agree to liking what I've poured them can I tell you about them.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, it's one of those things. The person's pretty big in what they do, and I'm sure you'll know once they put it on their Twitter feed or whatever the hell they're doing with it. But until then, I can't tell you who it is.
All right, fair
I
enough.
think a drug deal.
No, that's what it looks like every Monday and Wednesday. Like I'm at this little bag of samples
Yes!
for work. Or other people come over and I give like little bags of samples. I look like a fucking drug dealer.
I give him bags of bacon and he gives me boxes of whiskey. It's really fun.
And like I go out there sitting on the driveway and there's just people like across the way going, "What the fuck?"
Yeah,
I'm
what's
with this little
going on
box.
over there?
And they're like, "What in God's name just happened?"
Well, I didn't see an
Yeah,
exchange
yeah,
of money,
that
so
up.
I can't call the cops. I don't know what to
You're
do.
buying bacon.
They're gonna come over and go, "You traded a bacon for whiskey? What the hell?"
It's a good trade
For us.
for us. I don't know. He's eating bacon right now, so
That's
It's
true.
quite tasty too.
heck yeah.
Oh, that was pretty good. I like that. It's ridiculous. I would put this in the category of background whiskey, right? Where it's going to just kind of fade into the background of whatever you're doing. There's not a lot going on, but it's good.
Not everyone. Oh, that's our buddy Jeremy. How's it going,
Hey,
Jeremy?
Jeremy.
I snuck in.
Yeah, you did.
And Captain's here.
Captain's been here. Pay attention.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm digging
Jeremy's not
Whiskey
wrong
Central's
there.
comments. Flipping your bag of whiskey samples.
Yeah, we're going to have when let that Whiskey Central come on the show one of these days. She's really dishing out some great comments here tonight.
Yeah, Whiskey
And
Central.
we'll have her come on.
We have pocket bacon. We like pocket bacon. Bacon goes everywhere with you.
Is that bacon in your pocket, or are you happy to see me?
Probably bacon. Depends on the time of day.
Yeah.
And it depends on if it's fresh bacon.
Yeah. Is it baked or
Warm.
is it baked or fried? You know, fried
Yeah.
is kind of limp.
Exactly.
Baked is, a little bit stiffer.
Oh my god.
We'll make it happen, Whiskey Central. That'd be great. See. Yeah, Whiskey Central. Actually, email me, and then I'll get your information that way. And if you guys don't know, Jeremy Sims is on the show Cash Strength. He's the producer, also qualified drunk on that show, and very entertaining with a great accent.
He's good.
Always entertained. So, it's good. No, he's a great guy. I'm always enjoyable when I get to join their show and hang out. It's very funny.
It's always fun.
He does a great impersonation of an Australian accent.
It's real, man. Like, best one I've heard yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd almost swear he came from Criminals.
British Cowboys.
Yeah.
Uh,
Vito was the unqualified drunk last Thursday.
Exactly. Someone
Oh.
has to do it. Whiskey Cow, we have not gotten to Ballantine 17 yet.
You guys
I think
need to
we're-
hurry up. I'm moving up to Pete Monster.
There you go.
Patrick, are you fading out on us? Are you trying to push things here?
What?
What?
Oh, no. I'm just, baby. I'm just trying to get people moving. I see. There's
Yeah.
40,
Yeah.
maybe 45 minutes left here, and I know you're an hour ahead, so I'm just trying to help.
I mean,
You're not so
I'll stay on afterward if they have to go. I mean, you know me.
you're not so rambly there, Pat. You're
Yeah.
kind of quiet.
Patrick's had 2 or 3 breaks already.
Just
I had
Have you
drinks
moved
before.
on from ramble to just chill?
I'm trying to let everyone else have their moment. You know what I mean? That's kind
we have
of
to have some teachers just for Sarah because teachers
You
is
can have some moments too.
one of the best blends there is. I know Will's got a jug, so we got to do some teachers. And this is
I don't have a lot left in
for
my
our buddy
brain.
Eric
Damn.
Evanson.
You're getting teachers for Father's Day.
Oh, yeah.
Are you digging that, Will? I mean, that's a
Awesome.
healthy 175, man.
That's the second one.
I was going to say this is not my first one. This is my second Cooper's 175. This is my go-to blender. So I like to make blends at home. I like to play around with my whiskey. So this is the base for a lot of what I do.
Nice. I mean, when you find something great and it's not crazy expensive, that's wonderful.
For real, this big old jug sets me back, I think, $25-$30. So
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, we thank Eric for turning on to this teachers because this stuff I'd never had it prior to Eric sending it to us. So we're like, oh, this is really good. Eric's actually done an awesome job. He has sent us great whiskey. Everyone he's sent us has been really good, and all stuff I've never had, which has been really fantastic of him.
yeah,
So I really appreciate it, Eric. Thanks again for sending us. I think he's up to 10 bottles he sent us now. So we have an awesome ceremony for Eric. We just haven't filmed it yet because of all the social distancing with COVID. But once all this crap passes, we have an awesome ceremony that we're doing for people that give us at least 7 whiskeys. So it's
Eric, that's the reason why the baseball bat has not made an appearance yet.
Yeah, it's going to be quite epic when we're done.
I see Nelson pouring some larceny over there. Good choice, buddy. Good choice.
Yeah.
What bat? Is there a baseball bat I don't know about?
It'd be like it's a paddle from Dazed and Confused.
The larceny bottle.
The giant bottle. I forgot the Kirkland's thing. That thing is insane. I forgot about that thing. That thing's insane.
Like.
Oh yeah, we're going to review that thing. Yeah, I forgot about that giant ass thing. Okay, I think maybe 11 then.
You got a license for that, man? That's like
for real. Like it's insanity.
Yeah, we got. Oh god, it's like we're gonna have to do a review 7 days a week to keep up at this point.
For real,
it's not a bad problem to have.
Thank you for not pouring me, teachers.
You're very welcome.
Teachers is awesome.
Heard clearing your palate. What is that now? And why are you just sipping on it?
Because John loves me.
That's a good reason. Okay.
So sample.
Ooh, that sounds good for tea. Andy says you can hold a 60s to 80s teacher. I would love to try that.
Ooh.
I heard that's like way more peated, those old ones.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds awesome.
I'm starting to be.
Very nice.
I almost want to hunt out some of the old stuff because Mike sent like that 1960s Dickel, and I've had a couple other old ones, and they are just tremendous compared to what a lot of those distilleries are putting out now. It's like a shame what they did since then.
Got to start hitting the auctions, man.
Yeah, it is like creamy, rich oak. It's crazy, Nelson. Like when you compare it to today's Dickel, you might as well throw today's Dickel right in the fucking trash. Just,
do what you need to do with today's Dickel, okay? Just do it.
I don't touch it. I don't touch it.
No,
come on, man! Don't touch that.
Yeah, this is a 1980s, like 84. Red.
Okay.
That actually Andy sent us.
That's a whole different animal.
Pretty good stuff.
Yeah. Part of me was like, why don't you just go get Fire and Ice right now and just try that?
No.
Get some White Walker, you'll be good.
We already reviewed them. They both suck.
The White Walker sucked?
Oh God. No,
awful.
don't drink that shit. Wow, this is horrible.
You half retched when
I
you heard it.
bottles. I will die with those bottles. They're horrible.
There's
Would a
only
Chinese
one
know
way.
White Walker?
Matt, I got 12 bottles left. Let's go. What's next?
There's only one way to drink White Walker. Talk to Vito about that.
Luge.
Is it a luge where someone else drinks it?
Let's do a Cutty Sark Prohibitions edition.
Oh my
A nice
God.
50%.
That's a really good one.
Knock up the proof through some really.
Yeah, we got 30 minutes left here. We need to get to good shit.
You got 30 minutes. I got for whenever.
Some people have to work in the morning.
Oh, I have to work. I just don't give a shit.
You don't get up at fucking 6 o'clock in the morning though.
That's right. Fuck that. That is way too fucking early.
I get up whenever the kid gets up in the morning. If it's 5, it's 5 o'clock, and all of a sudden you're watching Super Wings at 5 a.m.
Yeah, I get up.
I remember those days,
now.
Patrick.
Thankfully, when the kid gets up, he just either comes out here, gets his tablet, puts on his headphones, or turns on his TV in his room. I don't have to do much.
So let's see.
Totally
Brett, what? Hold on.
No, go ahead, Matt. Sorry.
What did you go? Who's going?
I got Brett's got an 80s Famous Grouse. So it was really great. I bet it was.
Ooh.
And I saw a new name in here a second ago. Where did it go? Taylor to the Stars. Says Nelson looked like he's 3 deep into a Call of Duty session.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's great.
For all we know, he's over there playing. I mean,
We don't know what he's doing.
worked for me.
He's not playing with Dickel.
Fucking crazy. Now you're going to come on their show.
I'm not playing with my Dickel.
And on YouTube, that's all we have.
I mean,
Don't play with your Dickel on YouTube.
Yeah, please don't do that.
no.
Yeah, I really don't want to get demonetized.
No.
No, please don't.
Is it a half-shaved Dickel?
Is it a half-shaped Dickel?
Oh, I wish I could take credit for that comment.
Right?
Brother for the tram. Thank you.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Making us all laugh.
Heck yeah.
This is pretty decent.
Was it straight or uncut
Pretty
Dickel?
good. I never had. I
You
opened.
gotta keep both hands
Both
up
hands.
here.
Both hands. Where are they? Thank you.
No
Ben,
touching.
it took a minute.
These
You
guys
gotta
are
zip
tough,
up
you
a
know.
bit.
There are also several drinks in, so
It's like, ooh, they got me.
reaction time is a little bit slow.
Also, we got another new name in here, G43245. I don't know.
Is that a stormtrooper?
It's possible.
Could be.
He did try
We got
Johnny,
it.
what was that? Johnny 5. Oh, no, come on.
Circumcised Dickel. That sounds lovely.
Mm.
That's pretty good, this Cutty
I'm just
Sark.
gonna leave the dick alone.
I like this Prohibition edition.
That's got
Yeah.
It's good.
It's nice. I don't taste the proof at all, though. It's still ridiculously
Oh,
smooth.
Man.
yeah, but I taste the peat, so
Oh, there's peat in there.
there's some peat in there.
That for me, that Cutty Sark is one of the better blends available. I think.
I agree. That was quite good.
Yeah.
I'm pretty happy about that.
What was the price point on that one, Matt?
$30.
Sims, you son of a bitch.
All right, so we're gonna do some more expensive. Well, we could do the two cheap compass boxes
That
first.
would be a
Kosher
kosher
Dickel.
Do the Artist blend real quick.
Oh my gosh.
The nice artist blend, the
Mike,
unheated compass box.
Mike says,
Hey, Jermaine, how's it going?
In your window.
Yes, Emily Chambers, all innuendo all the time.
That's right.
Yep. Yep.
Sarcasm. I sprinkle that shit on everything.
Everything. And I'm wearing my sassy pants tonight, so come on, bring it.
Hey, I'm not entertained this evening. This is going to entertain
Pitch, Brian.
I'll tell you
Oh,
that.
hey. Nice, Brian.
Oh, well,
Here,
I'm
Brian.
watching a TV show, so I'm about to do this
Oh.
one.
What?
Not what I'll talk about. I want to hear about Ben's telescope. Looks like quite the light bucket fellow stargazer. All right, so Ben, I'm going to hit the thing, and you tell him about your telescope.
All right, so it's a Skywatcher 8-inch Dobsonian style scope. So yeah, it is quite the light bucket, and yeah, we get some great looks at some stars and galaxies and nebulas and things like that. Kids love it, and I'm a bit of a amateur astronomer, so
Nice.
Very fun.
I'd love to have a telescope, but there's too much crap in the air and lights around us that.
Wouldn't do it any good.
We're going to a dark state
Oh,
park
Mike.
in a couple weeks. I'm pretty excited about that. To go see a completely dark state park. My wife's planning this.
And you
I'm
might-
probably going to get murdered for my fucking whiskey collection. But hey, so if I'm dead in a state park in Wisconsin, everyone knows where to look for me is in the state park. There's no fucking lights.
Oh, Matt, you better turn your GPS on your phone like
That's
low.
my wife. That's what my kids said. That's where mom's going to murder you. Just let you know.
Eric, if you look at the constellations just right, you can probably find them.
Chauffeur
Easy-
distillery
it's easy
tour,
to
and it's
find
just
some
the wife
Dickel
and
in the skies,
kids. No,
yeah.
Matt.
Mike says he looks at Uranus.
So if any of you guys are in Wisconsin, we're going to go to the Hatch Distillery on Monday, June 22nd at 9 a.m. You guys want to meet up that morning? That's where we'll be.
As long as you're alive at that point. I just I feel like I'm
going
gonna show up, and your wife will be like, "He wandered off last night. We haven't found him."
Stop.
What's next?
Turn the light off. All right, what's next, Matt?
I was still drinking the artist blend. I was enjoying myself.
You need to go with it, man.
Yes, sir.
We got how many left in that box?
Artist blend. Hang on.
I can only drink so fast, people.
You're not doing it right.
I'm dumping here. Hold on. All right, we'll pull up the Glasgow blend. I
Yeah,
know
we
that
are too.
you guys did that one earlier with your store pick of it, but we'll get into it now. So this is a beautiful sherry cask, peated cask, and it is delightful.
What is this
And
one?
$35, so you really can't beat it. Yeah, Eric, I'll send you. I'll put a thing in Discord for where we're gonna be, so you guys can meet up. We're gonna hit a couple of distilleries up in Wisconsin. So if anybody wants to hang out for a couple hours over there, you're more than welcome.
What?
all right, Jeremy, you're making me do it, man. So
Ooh, the
that's
supernova.
for
Do
you.
it.
17
So
years.
good.
Wait, which compass box you got?
That's the Glasgow blend.
William's searching, man.
Don't worry, I got other good compass boxes for you in there.
Please. Yes, I think I saw a happy one in there for me. Is the Glasgow, is it peated? Matt?
Tuna 18.
Yes.
Yes?
It's Jerry and Pete. You're not going to, I don't think you like that one.
I don't think I remember liking it when we did the compass box.
Is this a Sila?
No, that's a different one. We'll do that one in a minute. Well, actually, we can do that one after this one.
Okay, we'll do that one now because I don't have the other one. What is this one?
It's in there, but whatever. Hey, Larry, how's it going? Oh, shit. That was weird. Larry is an awesome. Hey, Larry, are you guys open at your bar yet? Ooh, look at that. Ooh, I like your picture there, Ben.
I don't know what that one is.
E.T.
But yeah, if you're open at your bar, Larry, would you put the address to your bar in here and the name of it so people can come check you out if you guys are open now? Check out Larry's awesome bar in Kentucky.
We'll just get on that one before Matt does.
Okay. Ooh, I do like Dancing Goat. So speaking of the I gotta have to get some of the old desk store before we go up there. That's just some of the new desk store. The 16th. All right. Very cool. So almost over, Larry.
Larry, drop your address down in the comments as well. So if anybody's in the area, they can swing by on the 16th and check you out and bring you some patronage.
It's coming up fast.
Yeah, Larry's an awesome guy. If you guys didn't watch, we did a charity event them to help out them probably a couple months ago at this point when all this stuff started over on a Whiskey Shoe Wine show. All right, so we'll move on to a Sila, another wonderful compass box. Now, unfortunately, currently discontinued until they can find some more stuff to make this blend, but another quite tasty one.
I do enjoy the majority of compass box.
My favorite part was when I bought this one, the top of this box was black, and I found it at Hall's, which of course I almost never go to. I think it was on sale for like $35. Went back after this one was gone and I bought it. Yeah, it was like $80. Whoa, I guess I'm glad I got the old one. There we go. It's an interesting cluster. Yep. This is true, Whiskey Scout. We are quite good at that. We knew it would be entertaining. It's blended scotch. It's mostly just for fun, entertainment value. Whoa. That's weird.
I do like that one. It's very good.
Too.
All right, so Sila.
But it's still complex. It smells like and tastes like there's some rich 15, 18-year-old whiskeys in there.
All right, Brian, I'm coming over your house. He's going to put on some brisket in the morning.
All right, nice. So let me tell everybody, put this up on here. So here's Larry's address to his awesome bar, which is at 9900 Old Union Road in Union, Kentucky, 410 and Union 42 Bourbon and Brew. So yeah, if you guys are in there, please check them out when they open up on the 16th. Nice. Larry's an awesome guy, and you guys are having a fantastic time there.
I'm dying.
Please, Brian, send us brisket. I love brisket that made by Brian.
Send all the brisket.
Good. We trade whiskey for meat. It's a really good deal as far as I'm concerned.
I'm going to stop.
It does sound really dirty.
It gets really dirty sometimes.
And Brian does have some really good meat. So
he does.
Y'all know where to find me. And do know where you live, sir. Just leave a plate out front, and I'll be by to pick it up at some point.
This isn't getting any better.
Yeah, did not get any cleaner.
Just go around the back of the house to the fire pit.
Nelson's gonna fall over.
Yeah.
Talking about Brian's meat here.
Yep.
I was jealous.
At least everybody knows the meat is good now. So
that's right.
I was jealous of Brian's meat one night.
You guys have a lot of good meat.
Yeah.
If the Bachelor's Ball happens, Brian's gonna go down there and have his meat served at the
and around your mouth.
Just don't try to take it out back.
Shit show.
Don't forget to send me an email.
No, he makes it all back.
That's where it is. It's all back with him.
Does he have a foot long?
Sausage leg. Spicy sausage leg.
And this is how much whiskey we did.
All right. For real.
It's like a baby's arm holding an apple.
Anyway.
All right.
He almost fell over. What are we drinking now, Matt?
Shit show. Oh my god.
You're just a bunch of fucking.
Delilah?
No, not yet.
That's mine. That's
Dewar's
mine.
15.
On a more serious note, Pit Face Barbecue makes some.
I realized tonight we're doing an entire night just on Dewar's.
Matt,
What?
push Brian's Pit Face Barbecue shit. Go to pitfacebarbecue.com. Buy some meat rubs. They are good on just about everything.
I put
Serious
some
note.
meat rub on
Serious
pretty
note.
much everything.
Like, not even trying to make a joke about that.
Yeah, Brian, post
There.
your
There's plenty there.
website in the chat.
I'll get it.
I was gonna say he can't. He's not a mod, but Sarah can.
Oh no, it went away.
Yes,
He
Captain.
has the power.
I saw that.
Okay, there, Mike.
Okay. We need to come together and drink whiskey. Whiskey kills everything.
Stop typing.
Well, then start typing.
Oh, you're right. Okay, so that's a good point that Eric's talking about fucking McAllen. Those jackasses. Is no, even though we've done an event with McAllen and I love their stuff, what the fuck is up with their just fucking ass raping us on their tariffs? Their shit went up like $100 and they're 18. What the hell is wrong with you? No one else has done that bullshit. Screw you guys.
Maybe they weren't as cool as like what was it, the Klitschkoman guys who
Yeah,
bought like a skid beforehand.
Yeah, Impex that does Kilhoman and whatever the Welsh whiskey is. They agreed to absorb all the tariff costs, and they maintain that. Yeah, Pendrin.
I love their stuff.
Yeah, they carry just a few of them, but yeah, they're absorbing all the tariff costs because they think it's bullshit.
Wow. Good because it is bullshit.
Yeah.
Dewar's 15 year.
But it's ridiculous how much McAllen's gone up.
Is that her?
Yes.
Okay,
Just
bye
makes
anytime
me
soon.
be
That's
more
that's for damn
like
sure.
insulted by it in the first place. Sorry. Just insulted by it.
All right, we have to. Wow.
I don't know what you're doing.
I'm sorry. You've had to have some hand jobs. Are they just sorry, sad hand jobs? I'm confused.
What are you doing wrong? That's all I need.
That's right.
How do you mess that up? How do you get out of that?
And who's we? The we sounds like a joint effort. It's not.
It's just sad, sorry. It's like the card against humanity that says sad, sorry hand jobs. That's
Maybe just with hitting. I mean, it's weak.
If your knuckles are white, you're doing it wrong.
To each their own.
Knuckles are white.
Did we mention how much we like the gin from Dancing Goat Distillery?
Oh, you must have, man. Sure. Blame it on the gin.
Yep, I'm sure Fred's real happy right now.
Great promotion there, Mike.
That's right. Yeah.
You did him proud.
Oh my
It's
god.
always nice when you upset one of those benefactors.
All right, what's next? Matt.
all right. Let's move on to something else.
Stick to the bottles over there.
17 year, which is actually one of the blended scotches got me into liking blended scotches a lot. It was over at Ron's Tavern probably a couple years ago at this point. And they happened to have this. $17. I was like, I'll give it a whirl. And I was pleasantly surprised.
Brothers of the Dram and Sims, you guys are on fire.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Approximate price point on this one?
Sim says, "Wait, there's another kind of white knuckles."
It's called
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hold on a second. We got. All right. Let's see how this works.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
You're concerned about me rambling.
We don't need to. We just let the chat go. We'll just laugh.
Come on, get a grip, guys. Get a grip.
That's right. No, Jeremy, this is just a shit show. There's no after dark needed.
Every once in a while, it's just a Monday shit show.
Shit show. Welcome.
You ever, well, Mike, you know this. You drive through central Kansas and you see all these farms and the huge shit spreaders. They're just blowing it out all over the corn and everything growing out there. That's what's going on tonight, buddy.
Shit show.
Blowing it out on the corn?
Exactly.
On the corn.
And here comes Patrick Cohen into here, one of our other buddies. What did you just walk into? Total shit show.
So you're talking about driving through Kansas and blowing cob?
Oh yeah, Eric.
You said it.
And the tassels.
I put the lotion in the.
Oh my god, I'm not even drunk or anything.
So what are you drinking, Matt?
We were drinking Ballantine 17 year. It's coming out 40%. Well,
It was the white knuckle.
say that out loud. That might just get us demonetized this time around. But it's a Ballantine 17 year, and it's coming out at 40%, and it's really just. It's not bad. There's no off notes in it, but it's just not very.
I like it.
Complex.
You guys ever had the Ballantine's Christmas blend?
No.
No, that's a really good. I don't know the availability here. My sister-in-law brought it to me from Switzerland a few years back, and that was actually a really amazing blend.
I like this one.
I don't dislike it. I just don't. I feel like the Glenfiddich 15 that we were tasting earlier with Nelson was just a much better product.
Yeah, because I like it. 20 whiskeys in, and this is when we get to review this, we'll talk about what's really in here, but we're past that.
Whew, yeah.
So let's move on to some James Buchanan Special Reserve 18 year.
I want my Delilah.
We'll get there. We get there. We got to do the lower proof shit first. So
Hence the word shit.
Buchanan.
What am I looking for?
Buchanan's 18 year. Now, once again, one of these fucking stupid pourer thingies. What the hell? It's
Pop them out. Get the fuck rid of them, Matt.
It's an 18 year whiskey and it's got a pour spout.
What the fuck is this shit?
Is it a glass bottle?
That's some shit.
This is bullshit.
Gets like tiny little bit, like not even a half a shot each pour.
That's what happens
Just
with the pitcher.
Did you pop it out?
No.
Why did you pop it out?
Because I don't hate it. I'm not complaining about the damn thing.
I would.
Just pop it out. God.
I would. That's not what she normally says.
You're never making it through all your drinks tonight. It's just happening.
Of course, like. I'm not a fan of the nose on this.
I think I like the 17-year Ballantine better than the 18-year Buchanan, to be honest.
It's.
To me, it smells richer.
This has peat.
Man.
This has peat. It's not very strong on the nose.
Clear that hole. Yep.
But it is absolutely there on the palate.
And
And
it's
it's just
going-
kind of right there towards the mid palate and
No,
finish.
no, it's not. It's right at the front. It's going right in the dump glass. Because no.
Oh, actually, so here's the actual reason. Eric actually has the reason why that's there.
2 whiskeys, 1
Okay,
glass.
so he says that and because in Mexico is a huge drinker of that, and some places try to refill the bottle of less quality stuff and resell it. Okay, that makes logical sense from that standpoint. Okay. That I'll believe. Makes sense completely.
That's just
No, I think I like the Valentine's actually, to be honest, significantly better. Kind of just
I
one
like
is.
that.
Now we'll have to get the red. The one I don't have is the red seal. I need the red seal so we can do that one.
Well, that one's peated. Is the other one peated?
I don't think so.
Well, I'm not gonna like it anyway if it is.
I don't think it's peated. I think it's pretty great. And see, Don Holland agrees that is a fantastic blend, and I agree. I really enjoy this.
Are you at Eric's comment?
Yeah, he finally did it.
That's awesome. I agree with you, Eric. Fat lives matter. Open the damn buffets. We were talking the other day. It's like, how do I go to a buffet? There's no fucking buffets open. I'm not happy about this. Oh god, that's funny.
Yeah, DH still says, yeah, if it's the red seal, that's the one to leave alone.
No good. Oh well, I need a sample of it at least because I'd like to try it. But yeah, it's like $160.
He has to have
Jesus.
all of them.
He's
It's like Pokemon for him.
Pretty much. It is. But I have all the. That's the only Buchanan I'm missing that I'm aware of is that one.
Stop.
What's next,
Oh
Matt?
my God.
A couple more here.
Okay.
I don't think I see any more 40s left.
Let's do the 21-year antiquity.
Jeremy's
That's right, Sims. That's right.
Oh my gosh.
Red Seal's your nickname. You know it.
I'm out of blends, but Ben and Pat, do you guys still have your dump glass from the gin?
I have a whole glass of gin left. I'm not going to.
It's sitting here, man.
I'm not.
That sounds a little slurry.
I finished all the gin out of it, but I did clearly. But I put a little bit of that in the glass.
Stop turning that light and flashing.
All right, so in the name of blends, this is
You should
a
throw
little bit of
Ardbeg in
Ardbeg
there.
Supernova left, Ardbeg Drum, and a splash of the Naked Grouse. So we'll see how that goes.
Yum.
Nice.
You should
What
put
is
some Ardbeg in your gin glass.
What are we drinking now?
Maybe I
What
should.
does it say?
Antiquity 21.
Okay. Smells good.
Whiskey Scout, the reason that the 15 is better than the 18 is the 18 is a blended, the 15 is a blended malt. And I agree it's better.
See that.
It's okay. Eric says he's a little drunk, so good job, Eric.
It's okay, Eric. So are we.
Welcome to the
Just
club.
a little.
I'm totally not.
You know what helps if you pour the whiskey? That
I
helps
might
a
not
lot.
like that on the palate. Repeat in there?
I can't get it on the nose. I can't get it
Oh,
on the
God damn it. 21 years has got this bullshit in it again.
Yeah. Get a knife and pop that thing out of there.
This
Yeah,
thing has a
there's-
richness.
There's a slight peat on it.
Okay, that's what it is.
It's not on the nose, but it is definitely on the palate. And it's
I
not
was
heavy.
trying to figure out if it was
Okay.
like 21 years.
I'm gonna be honest. This is a sexy bottle. Look at this thing. That's a sexy bottle.
different.
It's got some nice cuts. It looks like it has an autograph on it too.
It does.
I like
I'm say, what does that say? I guess that says J.W. Hardy. I don't know if that's the master distiller. I'm not sure who that is. I don't know anything about this bottle.
It's
I
the
just know I
Doorman.
bought it because it was the last one left at Goody Goody.
Had to have it.
Dude, it smells really nice.
Yeah, no. Like I said, I didn't get
I
a
like
peat on
it.
the nose, but there is peat on the palate.
Yep, it's just a small little thread of peat that kind of that goes through it, but it's really, really rich and deep and
Ooh,
dark.
that's good. Yeah, I got this out of the glass case of Goody Goody.
This is the first one I've been able to taste the age on, Matt.
That's great.
The other
43%.
one's the 18-year statement, the 12-year.
Yeah, I didn't think that was very good.
They all still tasted really thin and young. This one actually tastes rich and thick and full.
Yeah, this I really like, and I don't know a damn thing
Look
about it.
Rich and thick and full.
Oh yeah, that's
hmm
Like she said.
Tried so hard
Yeah.
not to get going again.
Hard.
Good job, Spencer. He labeled he actually labeled the bottles under the
No
sample.
words.
yeah, I like that. That was good,
We've done
Spencer.
our job.
All of the words are dirty.
Words don't work anymore.
That's even better. If Matt starts to autograph bottles, he's giving away.
Give them to me.
Bottles that we took care of in a legally binding manner. It's fine.
Yeah.
Some of you have them.
Yeah. Our names aren't on there so that if they get stopped by the Postal Service, they can't get back to us.
We would never use the Postal Service. Ever. FedEx only. Ever. The United States Postal Service is a federal crime. USPS is simply a breach of contract. And they don't actually give a shit because people like me up there.
DHL doesn't care at all.
FedEx.
I chat with the guys at FedEx all the time. They don't care.
DHL gives no shits, period, about anything.
Where's it need to go? Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Don't even ask what it is. You got a dead body in there? Don't care.
Let's go.
It's just a hand. That's okay.
It's okay.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Give me sugar.
We don't care.
What's next, Matt?
Yeah, that's what I was
I'm down to
No fucks given.
I think 6.
Fuck me.
6.
What he
There's
said.
still 6. Oh my god.
Still 6.
All right, how about let's do Johnnie Walker Black, the Blade Runner.
I was wondering when you were going to get to
This
some
one's
of that
49. Is at 49%, so a real fucking actual percentage from Johnnie Walker for once, you fucking bastards.
Dickles and slims.
Look at that cool ass bottle. It's like fucking cool.
Excellent, Jeremy.
That noise. That's got a nice noise
Keep
on
put
it.
the blue on that.
It's a toy cork.
Put some hair around it.
It does have this tiny little cork, though. I mean, look at that. It's a little funny little cork. It's like a little weenie.
That's
Great.
a small cork.
It's a cocktail weenie.
Little cork.
But does it have girth?
Yes.
No, it is both short in length and small in girth.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
not only is it short, it's also skinny.
It's cold in Matt's house. Give him some slack.
Fucking turd.
It's shrinkage.
It is a cool bottle, Aaron. I'll give you that. It is a cool
Oh my
bottle.
gosh.
Looks like a button on a fur coat.
Oh my god.
Dancing goat gin.
Hard begging gin. No, Mike. No.
Oh my gosh.
It's a tiny little cork for us.
That ain't bad.
Nope.
That's just good.
I told you to mommy. I told you to test. Put some in my fucking glass anyway.
I don't mind that. That's not bad.
In fact, that's delicious. Hey, 49%. I'm all in. That's great.
I really feel like Johnnie Walker needs to put more stuff out at higher proofs.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, the chat's going off. The chat's going off.
Taylor to the stars, corks out for Harambe. Yeah, man.
Damn, Charles.
Oh, that's funny.
Hey,
Okay,
don't blame us. Half of this is the chat tonight, so that's not. You
The
can't
chat has
put that
actually
on.
been great tonight. It's been very interactive. It's been half the fun. That's for sure. No, I like that. That's some good stuff. All right, what the hell?
Can't hear you.
Try to figure out what the hell we haven't tasted yet.
Matt, or William, what's left in the box?
I wish I could tell you, but I can't read these things until you tell me what they say.
Here, fucking up.
It's the dog with the collar on it.
The heart-shaped one, not the bone collar.
Yeah, the heart-shaped one, not the phone.
Okay, I have another JW that's at 30 or 43.8.
Well, we're saving that one. That's Ghost and Rare.
Okay.
That's a
That is
$300,
tasty.
$400 bottle. We're saving that till the end.
Ooh, okay. Well, we're coming up on the end. But
Unless you know the
I have
order.
one called
Starts with
starts
an
with
R.
an R, and there's another.
It's 2 words.
2 words.
R
and a
46.
D. 46%.
Do we need to act it out for you?
It's like playing Dictionary here.
The charade.
Yeah, I'm
I feel like
expecting some
there's definitely-
charade.
There's a letter. There's a letter in the first.
You know what? That's Rogue's Banquet.
There you go.
Well,
Yeah,
we're not doing that one yet.
I was about to say there's a letter in the first word that actually dips down. So it's like a G.
Yeah.
I wish, Jeremy, but it's
Eric,
not
that's funny as hell.
Is that what's next, Matt? Yeah, you for that.
Let's do Delilah's. I like Eric's comment. It says, "Give this to the top because the fuck you isn't available." Okay, YouTube totally needs to add a "fuck you" as an option. That would be the greatest thing that will click the "fuck you" button.
Get rid of the thumbs down as a.
I don't want the thumbs down. I want the "fuck you" button.
Seriously.
Please.
But I mean, it depends on who you talk to. They might like take that as a compliment.
True.
So,
I know we would. Because that's
totally,
hilarious.
like,
Totally would.
right
That's
back
hilarious. Sweet.
love.
That's the love.
Yes, fuck you too.
Exactly. This video needs a shocker scene.
Wait, no.
If we all had shock collars with remotes that we could each shock
No.
each other.
Redesign the fucking thumbnail.
That is not what he's talking about.
He's talking about the shocker.
The
in
shocker.
general.
I know, but it just
It's not.
Yeah. And then we got demonetized.
Yep.
We didn't need the words, Eric. We know.
Oh, I like that too.
Yeah, mine was like this. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's crazy, bro.
The Vulcan shocker.
Oh my god.
live long and shocker.
Morgan shocker.
It'd be illogical to do anything else.
Discuss course.
Oh, Matt, what's the Patreon level for that?
Yeah, Matt.
I was supposed to be off for a week and make it, but then I got to work instead because my company's a fucking bunch of fuck jobs. I hope they all fucking die.
Well,
But, other than that problem,
fucking fuck. Matt.
fuck those assholes.
Well, I think you need to try and take another week off and do it, or else I'm going to do it for you.
I hope to do it in the next week or two.
This is
God
your
willing.
last warning.
It's like fucking inshallah. And how it goes. God wills it, God doesn't. It's the way it goes.
That shit's going. Because, I mean, obviously somebody wants to pay a Patreon level to discuss corks and hand jobs regularly. Come on.
That's gonna have to be like an upper level tier about that shit.
For real. Like
a special secret door tier that no one knows about. That's the special tier. We don't even talk about that tier on Patreon. You have to know about that tier.
That's a password you have to
there's
get
a
in.
secret knock in everything.
Exactly.
That had some Pete on it.
What is it?
Delilah.
No, we haven't put forward Delilah yet.
Oh, I did.
The 2-word, the R. something.
Rogues.
Oh, I didn't par that one yet. We were supposed to save that one because that one's really expensive.
Well, it's
Oh, well,
gone
I
now.
didn't like it.
I did. Oh, really good.
It had some Pete on there.
Because this one's 200. So this is the new Compass box, the Rogues Bank, which is look at this badass like circus fucking act bullshit. So this is their 20th anniversary. This is their 20-year anniversary bottle, and it's about $240.
Oh, it's freaking beautiful.
Actually, I'm gonna get a fresh glass for this one because I have not done this one. I opened it just for tonight because I knew it was a really awesome blend.
Oh.
I know Scotch's Dummies reviewed it, and we will get to it. But ooh, that smells good.
Oh,
Those
it's so rich, Matt.
The Donkey Punch tier. Oh, that sounds like a great tier.
Oh my god!
Back of my head hurts just thinking about it.
Oh, all right. So Eric gives us $2. I'd give more, but I want to reach around. Thanks, Eric. We appreciate it.
You know what, sir? You deserve a reach around.
And Bardor says he'd like the Dirty Sanchez tier, so we can do that too. Oh, Patreon's gonna fucking love us.
What are your tier levels?
Dirty Sanchez tier.
Yeah.
That's a password only question to the what's part of that tier.
True. When you're right, you're right.
I like the hell out of that, Matt. That's really good.
It is good too.
What's the damn safe word?
Oh. All right, so here's what's in this. Okay, so it is 68.7 Milton Duff Recharred Hogshead, 25% or 25.6% North British First Fill Bourbon, 3.5% refill hogshead of
Hey, Matt, we got 4 more whiskeys. We ain't got time for all that. Come on.
2.2. It's good.
I believe
Safe word is 40%.
All right. What the hell's up in your box?
All right. So
What's up with your box?
You already poured Delilah?
Yeah.
All right.
So
I'm
drink-
pouring Delilah for Sarah real quick.
Just more.
Heard more.
More.
I need some too.
Faster. Harder. Pour more.
This is my favorite.
This is her favorite compass box that she's found so far is Delilah.
That's really good. So
Yeah, we need to review it before we empty it. Because we're halfway gone through that bottle. We've had it on live stream like 4 or 5 times now.
Yeah, this will probably be gone tomorrow.
But have you had Tobias and the Angel yet, Sarah?
I'm sorry?
oh
Have you had Tobias and the Angel?
yeah,
No.
that's really
Oh my
good.
God.
Does anybody have
Yeah.
that one by chance?
Nope.
Try. We don't have that one. Never seen a bottle of it.
I only got a sample of it, and it is tasty
Yeah.
as hell.
That one's amazing.
Don't have that one, unfortunately.
No, we haven't found that one yet, but
I haven't seen it anywhere, so unfortunately can't buy it. Something I don't see.
Right? And I haven't been in a liquor store in like 3 months, so
Don't worry.
tell you what, man, wine delivers right now though, so that's something.
On drizzly.com, you can order all your whiskey needs. You'll be just fine. Ask Mirage, they'll send it to you.
oh yeah.
Unless you're in South Carolina.
And
Right.
you know, for the right price, Mirage will probably deliver to you too. I can tell you stuff after the stream that's no longer on the live, and I'll tell you some things about that story.
Only if you have the password.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, you need the password, or it's after
Why am I scared right now?
Oh no, there's nothing to be scared of. Just really great whiskeys to be had.
I feel like that's a valid question to ask yourself on this stream.
Tonight, you're probably right. It probably is a valid question. It's hard to boats and hoes about.
Oh, thank God.
That's a great music video. Oh,
Yeah.
Oats and hoes?
Oh my god, you're killing me, Smalls.
right. I think about them all the time. Who doesn't like boats and hoes? It's a great idea.
Boats, boats, boats.
I don't know what this is. It's got 43%. It's 2 words.
It's like fucking charades.
BKLARDES.
That could be a G.
Tickle?
Is that? Yeah, I don't know. 43%.
The second word does start with A. That I'm sure of.
I don't know.
Could this be the compass box artist? Something.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the artist blend. Yeah. Because you guys missed that one last night. Yes.
All right.
No, I'm good. Delilah.
Hey, Andy, my brother and sister-in-law are thrilled you can now bring your kids in a liquor store to Oklahoma because that shit was bullshit. How the fuck do you expect to survive kids without liquor? I don't know how that's impossible.
William.
Truer words were never spoken.
True.
It's just not. I mean, I wouldn't survive. Hell, I wouldn't survive marriage without liquor. It's bad enough.
Ooh.
All right. I got
2 left.
2 more.
2 more.
You gotta get through them all.
Gotta make it through this shit show. Come on.
What do you got?
I don't know.
Just a picky.
I don't know.
One's the
What?
Johnnie Walker.
Yeah,
What picture is the other one?
Groker Glava.
Groper? What?
That's Mr. Roper's brother.
Yeah.
I don't know. Pour it, find out. I have no idea what the hell it is.
Pour it and find out. You've never had it before.
Roper.
43, maybe 47. I can't even tell that one. It's possible it could be a 3, it could be a 7.
It's 2 words. They both start with G. Second word is GL something.
For myself, I don't know. Just fucking pour.
Let's pour the damn thing and let's get going here.
That's Pete in there. I'm not gonna pour it for me. Here you go.
I don't know what it is. You just pour it. I'm gonna pour. I forgot. I just realized I had this out too. I'm gonna pour this for anybody. For myself.
What is it?
Had it out. He's lying. He's opening it up now.
Whiskey.
Not a luxury whiskey.
I just realized I didn't put that in there.
No,
You're opening the bottle right now. Look at that.
Whoa, that's heavily peated.
Yeah, I smelled it and didn't.
Whatever it is, it sounds glorious.
It is. What is it?
It smells like
Except
acid.
for the question is, what the hell is it?
It's like acid.
Wait, can you hold the thing up to the screen? Maybe I can decipher it.
No,
I think it says
Come on, let's do this. This is great. Do it.
Leo Kirker. Flavor.
Kirker.
Leo Kirker?
flavor.
Let's see.
Icy light.
Sorry, I'm trying to put the light on it so that it can light it up without it being too bright.
Fuck, I don't know. Take a picture and send it a fucking text.
Yeah, that's not working very well.
Here, give me it.
We'll put it on Facebook real quick.
You put down.
Got real serious
I
about that.
can't
real
fucking
quick.
read this shit. This is bullshit.
Swipe right or swipe left? Where are we going?
You're like, it's so bad. But the whiskey you send me is generally good, so I'll take it.
I enjoy the heck out of it. It's big and rich and peaty though.
Big and rich and peaty. What the fuck
I
did you
know.
say?
There's no number.
Supernova?
I don't even know what it is. It's like some shit I didn't know I poured.
All right. Here comes a picture.
Text it to me.
I'm working on it.
Hello, Ben. Glad to see you're back for the shit show.
Woo!
You're just in time for the tail end of it.
Mine's
Oh
better.
god, that's so good. I like this.
I don't. It just smells bad.
It does indeed.
All right, there comes Matt.
Okay, it hasn't come up yet. I'll find it in a second.
Because I just hit send, like literally when I said here.
I understand.
I
I do have unique problems. I have great whiskey with really shitty handwriting. Let's have fun. Let's first says, holy shit. It says Groker Glasgow. Yeah, that's probably got to be the Glasgow blend, I'm guessing. Yeah, 43. That's probably the Compass Box Glasgow blend. That's what it is. It's Great King Street Glasgow blend. That's what it is.
You get Great King Street out of that?
Yep, I sure do.
Did you use the Rosetta Stone to translate that, or what?
Okay, lovely.
Yes, I have blue tape and a black pen and really shitty handwriting.
Painter's tape. Mm-hmm.
All right, last of the evening, at least for the two of us, is the Johnnie Walker Black Ghost and Rare.
All right, okay. I'm gonna take this out of the box because
she's not
this is
tasty.
new, well, within the last year, the new Johnnie Walker. This is the Ghost and Rare blended. This is the Glenary Royale.
Oh,
It opens up like this.
Oh, man. Ed's back. You missed it.
Aw,
Totally missed it, Ed.
that's a shit show.
Yeah.
It was
This is a show you would really enjoy.
You still have time to take your shirt off, Ed.
Hey, if you have not
Hey.
subscribed to the Rot Gut Review, please take
Do it.
a moment to go ahead and click on Ed's name right there, Rot Gut Review, and subscribe to his channel.
Do it.
He is so close to 1,000, it's not even funny. We
Do it
need
or
to
you won't
push
get
him
the
over
password.
the top.
No password, no safe word.
What is that?
What is that, Rosary?
Well, they can't see it. It has a phoenix on the little.
Would you quit trying to hypnotize me?
It's
Yeah.
moving. Stop moving.
It has a penis on it.
It's like one anal bead.
It's a
Fine,
beginner.
I'll hold it still.
Okay.
If you can see it or not. Yeah, see. A phoenix on
That's a
it,
small
but that's not
bead.
coming through. Anyway, it's phoenix.
Yes, that's why it's bead one.
It's bead one. There you
Bead
go.
one in the series. Oh my God.
level one bead.
Yes.
I mean, yeah. Dude.
All right.
All
So
right.
here we go from Brothers of the Drama, $10 super chat. Apparently you can't curse or use a middle finger emoji on the super chat. So I'll just say thanks for the color Monday night. Laugh with the friends can make a Monday workday great. Cheers. Thanks, Brothers of the Drama. Really appreciate it, buddy.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I got that. With love.
Is
Yeah,
it
seriously.
I don't know, 90
The chat has cracked us up, I'm sure, as much as we've cracked up the chat tonight. This has been fantastic, and we appreciate the hell out of all of you guys.
Hell yeah.
Well, Andy, I'll change that problem for you, buddy. I will make that happen. That's not a problem.
Our fucking jump class.
Andy, he texted me the other day that he was going to be in town. Unfortunately, we're going to be out of town when he's around, which is most unfortunate.
Matt's just going to leave it in his mailbox. You can come pick it up.
There you go. There's my mailbox or Womp mailbox.
How many people here know where Matt lives?
Hopefully not that many.
Hopefully not that many.
Will and Sarah.
Now, if you're part of the local whiskey club, then you do know where I live. Or
That's
Andy,
right.
he knows where I live. He's been here a few times.
So Will and Sarah,
What?
how many whiskeys in one glass?
All of them.
Yeah.
A little bit of every single one of them has gone into here.
Chug.
Actually, not Delilah. I haven't put any Delilah in there.
I did though.
Okay.
I put at least a couple of drops of everything in there.
There will be no checking of that. No.
It's the Bukkake blend.
Oh, man. I wasn't ready for that.
Wow.
Alrighty. Yeah, that, I don't know, man.
Hey, it's their channel.
Yeah.
Okay, Eric just mentioned something. So you'll have to actually search for Raw Gut Reviews because the feature that you used to be able to click on somebody and get brought to their channel has been removed from YouTube, which really is silly.
That's stupid.
But sure enough, it has. And so, yeah, you'll have to actually search for Rock Gut Review. But I, again, highly recommend doing so.
Mm-hmm.
If you enjoy this humor, but on an even higher level, go
Oh,
to Rock
for
Gut
real?
Review.
I believe there's another episode of How to Pretend to Like Things coming out tomorrow. So,
Which is
On a more consistent basis as well.
yeah, Ed is super funny. So,
yeah, if you want just like good time, like if you're having a shitty day, you want to watch something funny, you watch Rock Cut because you're gonna have. You no matter what, your day's gonna be better watching this show.
you're gonna
You're
laugh.
gonna laugh your ass off.
I just put Ed's link in the comments there.
Now you can click on it.
Yeah,
Click
please
away.
follow the Ed show. It's fantastic. at Rock
Subscribe.
Cut. Yeah, Ed and Erica and Mike are all fantastic.
Yeah, they are.
Rock Gut is the
They
reach
are
around
at
on a lousy day.
$9.90, folks. $9.90.
10 away. We can
10
make this happen,
away.
can't
We
we?
got to get them up to a
Get on
thousand.
to all your fake accounts. Come on, we know you have them. I have like 3. Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Oh, that's
You,
good.
you won't be
Rock Gut
sorry.
is the reach around on a lousy day.
Exactly.
Oh, that's really good. I have to say, the Ghost and Rare really is very, very deep and dense and dark.
So
Especially
we
for
have all
43%.
three Ghost and Rare. So we'll review all of them at some point for you guys. Hopefully the next year. We have a lot of whiskey to review, and like I said, we appreciate all donations, and we'll review them first. So we'll get to these at some point.
Tedious.
It's not. It's just
but
a
it's
little
still
bit of peat,
there, and
but it's super old, or it tastes very, very
what
well.
else? Yeah, it's great. So this has got Inchgower, Glen Lousy, Glen Elgin, Pidovich, Cambus, Cameron Bridge, and Glen Keachy in it.
I'm gonna have to try it on a fresh palate and see.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I've got palate
It's
fatigue
delicious.
big time.
So
It's
Yeah.
pretty
what you
damn
guys
decent.
don't know is I also have a 29-year Pidovich that is unopened that we will open up at some point. That is a closed distillery.
Say bitch.
Ooh, you said
Yeah.
Oh, sound like you said pit a bitch. It's a beach.
It's a pretty
Whatever.
bitch.
Like, what are you doing there, man?
I put it in the
That's where you hang out outside.
Yeah.
The educated barfly stream.
Thank you, Jeremy, for subbing. Appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah. Get Ed there. So that's our last pour.
You've got to work in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got
So
to do
the
that.
two of us are signing off. Whether you guys want to sign off or not is up to you.
Yeah, it's up to you guys. I mean, I'm willing to stay on for a little bit longer if you guys are, and we can hang out and just chat about bullshit and hang out with our fans. I'm totally good with that.
What the hell have you been doing?
Start off work early in the morning, so that's cool.
Shit show. Continue.
And hey, and Ed, if you want to jump in while they jump out, I'm more than happy in here. If we can maybe get you up to 1,000 tonight, that'd be awesome.
And
I would hope
I
so.
would be honored if you took our place in the shit show.
So I'll send you the link, Ed, if you want to jump in here.
All right. Bye, everybody. Have a wonderful evening.
Bye, everybody.
We have Larceny coming out tomorrow. In case Matt forgets to mention.
Oh, good. I should make that fucking thumbnail then.
It's in there waiting for you, buddy.
Got Larceny edited and uploaded, so that'll be released tomorrow because I'm not doing another one tonight.
Man, I had to put clothes on.
Just a shirt.
For our channel, we
Just a
just
shirt.
need a shirt. And
Just
your
some-
hands
our reviews.
Just
We
the
do
boxers,
think that,
Ed. Just the boxers.
Yes.
A shirt and hands above the table, Ed. That's all we care about.
Hey, my hands have not been up there.
If you
for
have
this.
to, like,
Double fist it.
Whoa.
Hey.
That's a personal problem.
Hey now.
bye. Bye, guys.
Bye. So speaking of Eric Waite, who is the original champion of no pants and reviews, we no longer wear pants on reviews because it's COVID and you can't see us and we don't wear pants and it's great. I encourage no pants on. So Ed, if you want to come in, I'm going to send you the link, buddy, and you can come check this shit show out.
Oh.
Ranger panties on here, man. Skies out, thighs out.
That's right. Yeah, there'll be no more shirtless nights, though, Jeremy. We all have problems. We understand. Thankfully, Sam deleted that shit show because we were all just fucking stupid.
That's what happens to like the After Dark stream. All of a sudden, like things just disappear.
Bad things happen. It's just not good. And we all blame Sam because she talks us into doing fucking stupid things because it's Sam.
She did just start to ramble on with people and be like,
Ooh,
"Hey, why don't you
obviously
do this,
we all
Sam?
do love Sam.
Why don't you just do this?" And
Obviously,
she was great.
She should have been on tonight. God
We
almighty.
do pray for Bobby, obviously, with the situation because we all know he's a police officer and Bobby's an awesome guy. So keep him in your thoughts and prayers for sure. HBO After Dark. It can be, there's no doubt. Remember, kids eat. Oh, I know kids eat, Jeremy. My two eat a shitload of food. It cost me a fucking fortune. Thanks, kids.
Remember
I'm on a
Lars?
57 kill.
Yeah, I could have a hell of a lot more whiskey, but God, my kids would starve. What the hell?
Selfish brats.
College education? Who needs that? I need more whiskey, dadgummit.
Oh God. So speaking of, like I said, so I'll be in Wisconsin here in a couple of weeks, everybody. So we are going to go to Hatch Distillery at 9 a.m. on the 22nd if you guys want to meet up. And I'll also be at Dewar County Distillery on the 25th at 10 a.m. if you guys want to meet up. So everybody in Wisconsin wants to come hang out those 2 days for a couple hours, let me know, and we'll come join us for a tour. Oh, it's good times.
I think I'm only
So my
allowed
wife
at the
approved,
one.
so that's what I get approved to go is hang out at Distillery, so it's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet of her. I gotta admit.
So I'm looking for it. So can I get a Brora? Bye, kids. Actually, Dustin, so funny story about a Brora. So actually, I offered a really good deal on a Brora. I got offered I think it's a 38-year Brora for $1,700 by Jamie Ferris, who's the owner of Hattiesburg liquor package store in Mississippi, which is a really good deal at cost, which I would be happy to pay. Except for I like where I live and don't want to get murdered. So I did not buy it, unfortunately. Someday when they graduate, absolutely going to buy that bottle.
It's just like, can't you finish a year early? Damn it! Like,
I mean, my kids go to private school, so I'm already paying fucking $10,000 a year from the school as it is. So it's one of those things.
Yeah, I'm
all right.
in the same camp with you there, Matt. It's a sacrifice, but
It's the way it goes.
yeah.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna jump off. I've had a few drinks this evening. Nelson, it was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you, brother.
Yeah.
Everyone else, you guys have a good night, and just try to stay away from it.
Live long and prosper.
Live long and prosper.
Go enjoy your pee, Patty. I know you broke the seal, man.
I can't help it, man. You have like 3 or 4 2-ounce drinks, before we even start this stream, and they start running 30 some. I was just happy you guys got through all your whiskeys. I was kind of surprised.
I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
Well done.
Will and Sarah keep you on track. Once it gets to like the 15 minutes left, they're like, "Fucking let's move." You know, they're like, "Let's get the next 7 drinks out."
2 minutes.
You
2
guys
minute
know if I'm
offense.
on here by myself, it's going to be a 4-hour stream every damn week. Because we'll sit here and it's a fucking dick jokes every time. It's insane.
Matt's like over here running the option, and Will and Sarah's like 2 minute offense. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, you guys have a good night. We'll see you guys later.
All right. Night, Pat.
See ya.
Right.
Ed, I sent it to your regular email. Did it not? I sent to your. Let's see. Where did I send? I sent it to your. What the hell?
Send it to your secret account.
To your Ed O'Mara's gmail.com. That's the one I sent it to. Should I send it somewhere else? Is there a Rotgut one? I don't know. It's wherever I usually send stuff to, I think. Let's see here.
Mike, you still have anything left on these gin?
No, here, I'll send it to your Rotgut one, Ed.
No, I'd have to make a whole new cocktail. I'm out of tonic.
Mine is just, it's turned to all mint. It's just taking a sip of mint right now.
Well, that mint with the scotch was kind of nice, and that mint and with the orange and the lime, it was pretty nice.
The Ardbeg didn't really do anything to it, to be honest. But
All right, Ed, I sent it to your Rotgut review one, so hopefully that'll work better. There he is. Here's
all right,
Ed.
Nelson, what are you on, bud?
Hey, Ed, I was oh, good God.
Oh,
I'm on Larceny.
yeah, the white balance is way off.
She said I had to wear a shirt.
I feel
This
that.
is the compromise I'm willing to make.
So Ed now needs
How's my
9.
eyes?
So for 9 more subs, Ed'll take his pants off.
Yeah,
He just wants to-
exactly. You want to see the nips? You got to sub.
That whipped cream or shaving cream, or what are we looking at?
That is
God's
the old
favorite
paper towel I
food.
found and taped to my nips.
Oh my God.
What was on the paper towel that's making it stick?
I don't think you want to
Packing
know,
tape?
Mike.
Oh God, that's gonna hurt later, Ed. That
Oh
sounds
yeah.
horribly
Oh,
painful.
it's gonna hurt like a
I think
motherfucker.
that's the whole point.
Yeah, it's gonna sting like a bitch.
So if we can get Ed 9 more subs tonight, apparently he'll take off tape off his body. Isn't that exciting?
Yeah, no, I'll rip it straight off.
That sounds horrible.
Me and Erica already decided that's gonna be our super chat thing. She's gonna flick me in the nips every time. Every time we get a super chat. So, oh, that's the kind of wonderful content you can expect on the Rotgut review.
All right, 10 more subscribers, everybody.
We could do this right now.
Yes.
I think technically you only need 7.
Oh, well, there you
Yeah,
go.
All right.
yeah.
Well,
So
Make your
Yeah,
fake
man.
account get into 1,000. Because everybody wants to see Ed take his freaking nipples off with the tape and go to the emergency room. So we're gonna get a GoPro for Ed when he goes to the emergency room in the ambulance.
yeah, right. Gonna stream from the emergency room. It'll be great. As long as they let me keep drinking.
Here's poor Ed. His nipples are bleeding everywhere. He's still drinking. It goes fucking viral, million freaking views. Crazy bastard you are. Still drinking whiskey while his nipples are bleeding.
Yeah. I mean, that's the best time. That's the time you want to be drinking whiskey, if anything.
Rock and
For
roll,
real,
baby.
right?
Or you could, so if you're trying to top last year's Advent calendar, you could do something where you have the bloody nipples during Advent this year.
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
It's
no,
a
I
miracle.
do have to up the game for this year's Advent calendar.
How
Yeah.
the hell do you up the game for that?
I've got
keep
some
it
ideas.
legal,
I've
Ed.
got some ideas.
And keep it legal.
Mostly.
Yeah.
So Nelson, were you prepared for the insanity of the show this evening?
Not to that extent.
I wasn't either, so it was news to me as well. So it's fine.
All right, we got 3 more to go.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, people are coming out of the woodwork apparently.
Need more for some bloody.
We can do this tonight.
We
I was
could.
gonna say you could do a man lantern, but you can't do
What
it.
now?
A man lantern. You ever seen that movie? I Love You Man. No, not I Love You Man.
40-year-old virgin.
What are your version?
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
Oh. So he had a hairy chest and did a man line.
Oh, we could do that.
Yeah. I said you can't do it.
I got my little star-shaped patch right here.
I mean, Brad already did it to Rex. I mean,
That's true. Okay, no, we can't be derivative. We can't be derivative. No.
But we could do something horrifying.
We could figure something out.
You got it.
Holy shit! We did!
Good job, man! Yay!
Man, that has been a long time coming. Look at that.
History in the making.
Jeremy Sims, you bastard! I think he unsubscribed and resubscribed just so he could be our 1,000 subscribers. Oh my god!
Very nice.
All right, here we go. I wonder how bad this will be.
Get the microphone really close.
Get the nips up in here. Ready? Oh, wasn't that bad? Oh, I mean, wasn't that bad. We'll come up with something way worse for the actual proper 1,000 celebration stream.
Congratulations.
So the real question is, hey Clifton, here comes Clifton. Well, Clifton, you missed us talking all sorts of dick jokes and masturbation jokes, and now Ed takes his fucking shirt and rips his nipples off. So
a little bit. It's mostly actually it's not that sore on the nipple itself. It's mostly just like aroused. Yeah, I can
Did you
feel
say
it.
aroused?
An explanation.
Yeah, a little bit of that too.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. I'm ready. Woo. Yeah, look at that, 1,001. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, all you crazy, wonderful people.
Man, I remember when you were just a wee 500 sub lad.
Mm-hmm. Shit, man, I remember we were at 10. God damn. Oh man. Yeah. I am drinking Pinhook Rye, by the way.
So what is that damn good rye?
This is which year is this? This is 2019's Pinhook Rye Humor.
Ooh.
This is cool. They have a new vintage rye every single year where they don't even bother to try and make it consistent. They just try to make cool shit. So yeah.
Have you had this year's release, the Pinhook?
We haven't actually seen it in Wisconsin yet, I don't think. So.
That one's really good. I think, as a matter of fact, I've actually got that one set up to send to you as a sample. That one.
Oh, did you?
That one's really good. You're gonna love it because the spice on that one, man.
Yeah,
it's kicking big time. It's awesome.
Sweet, thank you. Yeah. That's really generous of you, dude. All right, I got to write a Facebook post and thank people. So I'm gonna do that real quick. I'll drop out for a moment, but I will return. Oh, thank you, Bourbon Bites. Love you, buddy.
Nipple, what was that? Nipple clamps, you said?
Yeah.
What him and Eric are going to do later.
He has sensitive nipples.
All right, so Matt, what was the best of the of your blends tonight that you had? What's your favorite out of all of those?
Probably was that Antiquity 21, the Rogues Banquet, obviously this insane Johnnie Walker here, but even this Dewar's Mezcal cast was really nice. And of course, not a luxury whiskey is one of the best there is.
Yeah.
And the Johnnie Walker Blade Runner, the rest were fine. I mean, smoking was good. The Ron Burgundy was tasty. Ed's back ready. Grab that here. You're back.
Hi,
back. Quick.
Oh no, I was still writing. I just didn't drop completely out. I just took myself.
Oh, okay.
That's fine. No big deal. I'll be writing. Don't even worry about it.
Stare at him.
I can do two things at once. I can do many things at once.
Hands up.
Hands up.
We're gonna pass on that. After you're ripping off of your nipples, I'm pretty sure I can see you doing all sorts of things we don't need to know about.
I know, right? I know. Some things can stay private, at least until we hit 2,000 subs.
There you go.
Yeah. Thank you, Will. I appreciate all you guys helping push the numbers. That was awesome.
Oh, absolutely, no problem.
And you keep putting stuff out like you keep putting stuff out like this, the whole bourbon and the Scotch thing you just did recently. I mean, I commented to you, that gets back to the very heart of originally what you did with Rock Gut and just that whole parody thing and the sarcasm and that is so freaking funny.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. It's basically the same exact thing I did for our very first video, just with slightly better editing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no, it's pretty great. And we've got another one. We do have another one coming out tomorrow, which it's a little bit different from the previous ones, but I actually think this one might be my favorite so far.
You make fun of
her. What whiskey is this one on tomorrow?
What is this one?
What type of whiskey is it on tomorrow?
Oh, I'm not going to tell you. You need to wait. To wait for the surprise.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for Irish.
It's not Irish. I'll tell you that much. Irish is actually next.
I want to see your Irish video because I think that should be really funny.
Yeah, no, I'm working on the script for the Irish one right now. So I've already got some stuff that's really going to piss my mom off.
As long as it involves leprechauns, I'm happy.
But yeah.
Leprechaun, 6 packs, and potatoes were in good shape.
You're gonna get Erica.
Wait. Bourbon Bites. I started the shirtless stream thing. They just adopted it. I was born into the shirtlessness.
That's true.
All right. I'm going to jump out for a second. I'm going to be right back.
Hey,
Jeremy, what the hell is your freaking email address? I don't freaking know if I have it.
I think it's arsehole@caststrength. I'm sure it's a legitimate email.
I haven't seen Sam and Bobby for like 2 weeks now. I haven't seen them on do anything new.
I think he's just been working.
Working, right? Yeah. The whole thing going on.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Arsehole. That's right. I remember that. That's right. All right. Let's see here. Copy paste. Well, we're gonna put Jeremy's thing on here because it's nice. It's a great email address. Arsehole. It's funny.
He is that, if nothing else.
Very nice. Oh, but this is definitely cool. Got to experience Scotch for the first time with you guys. So
I'm glad you liked it. At least it was not terrible. I'm glad
it was
enjoyable.
I actually liked it. I was surprised. Yeah.
Yeah, you picked a good one to start with.
Yeah. It was enjoyable. You know. It was
Which one was that?
A Glenfiddich.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty good. Gotta say.
That and Balvenie were really the first two that ever got me started on Scotch.
Like I've heard mixed reviews on Scotch, so I was like a little bit, I was like, all right, I don't know what to expect. So I'm glad I like it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You really can't go wrong with Glenfiddich. I think people may not enjoy Glenfiddich because it's not as like crazy peated or nuts or whatever, but nobody hates it. Nobody's like, I can't drink this
right.
stuff. It's just solid and good.
Definitely is.
Yeah. Dustin saying Scotch is like bourbon, only good.
So I did finish my 12-year-old bottle of Elijah Craig Barrel Proof.
Oh, very nice. Which batch?
This was B518.
Oh, nice. Oh, very nice.
Yeah. I have another one right here behind me. So
Ben's back. We got Ben back in here. All right, Jeremy, I sent it to you.
Glenfiddich is what got me into Scotch as well. Good choice. There you go, brothers.
Yeah, you kind of set a high bar with that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is actually true.
And apparently,
if you go back and try Johnny Red now, you're gonna hate yourself.
Oh man.
Yep.
There we go.
Hey, Jeremy.
There he is.
Hey.
What
The
up?
guy with the crazy Australian accent. That's
I keep
phenomenal.
winning best accent in this Indian call center. Freaking week after week.
I'm sorry, Sarah. I'm trying. I'm really
He ripped off his nipples. What do you want?
It's all right, Sarah. I've got you. It's all good.
They were the ones making all the comments to get everybody going. Double fisting and big meat and all that.
Fueled by Pete and bacon. What do you expect?
Bunch of pagans.
Eric says, shave the tea bag.
And you got to let your tea bag grow wild and free. Especially when you live in Wisconsin.
All I've got is a
as
whole
much hair as you can at all times.
all I've got is a whole forest through the trees sort of vibe going on there.
Is that the organic tea bag there, Ed?
There you go.
Free range organic.
Free range.
Grain free.
Grass fed. I don't smoke weed. Definitely not out of my penis.
That's the limit, isn't it, Ed? Just don't smoke weed. Definitely not out of my penis.
Definitely not out of my penis. Never tried that.
Glad to get that out.
Yeah. That's just a crack.
Just in case anyone was wondering.
Now that that's out in the open.
Yeah.
What you drinking, producer?
A little bit of Lagavulin 16.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Thought it's hit 1,000. So
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah. Again, thank you for being our 1,000th subscriber.
Yeah, we do need to have a special pour for Edge 1000. I mean,
That was even better.
I should bring out something nice, shouldn't I?
1,000 people want to see you naked with your shirt off, Ed. Think about that.
I know. That's insane. That's terrifying.
What is wrong with all these people?
What is wrong with you guys? Why would you do this to yourselves? Why would you do this to me? I have to keep making content.
Because now, in a few short weeks, YouTube will be monetized.
Okay,
Yeah, I
so
might as well put into that. I might as well put in for that right now, huh?
you might as well. I did. I know we get 1,000. I did. So
Yeah.
What should be really funny is they have to watch your videos, Ed. That should be really entertaining.
Do they? Because Cast Strength got monetized like that. And have you seen our shit?
Am I going to scare them off?
unfortunately, I have, Jeremy.
Is there any way to just do super chats without having ads?
Yeah. So background talk. All you do is just non-monetized shit. That's not a problem, and then you can activate super chats. So if you ever do a video you want to monetize, you can just click monetize.
Oh, all right, cool. Yeah,
It adds it to your dashboard. It's really simple.
Neat.
That's right, exactly. You just don't monetize your videos, just monetize your streams.
That's kind of what I was thinking, because, like, I don't know. But then again, I'll think on it. Not a big deal. I'm going to find something.
I would monetize all of them. The worst they can do is not pay for it.
Yeah.
That's what
I'm going to find something. I'm going to find something fancy to drink.
All right,
I got some Buna 18 for you, Ed.
Oh, there you go.
Ed, in honor of your Jewish heritage, a milk and honey distillery from Israel. It's a single cask nation pick, finished in rum casks.
So is that's a cut bottle, right? Straight
I'm going to drink some High Life in your honor here, Ed.
There you go.
We had it for Emily earlier, but I finished it just for Ed, the rest of the High Life.
Well, thank you. You know what? I've decided I'm going the opposite direction. I thought I was going to drink something good. No, this is the Rock Gut Review just hit 1,000. I need to drink something terrible,
just awful.
Like that Scotch. I'm gonna go into the barrel real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna find out.
I want to see what
Black
garbage.
Velvet. Black Velvet.
Oh, Black Velvet.
What's worse than like pickled herring to drink? I mean, what's that?
Yeah.
Oh, do you still have the Yahara Bay IPA?
I do. I do have that.
See, I like that one.
I'll be right back.
See, you don't like the Yahara Bay IPA? I like the Yahara.
You know what?
I like that one a lot.
As its own, but everything went to hell after having it.
Yeah.
And it was just so hard to get rid of that.
It's really interesting, but it freaking ruins your palate for anything else for like the next 24 hours.
It's worse than any peated whiskey for ruining your palate.
So Eric, just if you go back and watch the original Rock Gut stuff, White Walker is pleasant compared to some of the crap and swill that he was doing almost like a shootout freaking ranking at one point.
Yes.
Well worth it just for the torturous views.
That sounds bad. That sounds really bad.
Well, I think that was the aim for this year. I mean, you can check when he comes back, but he was.
I'm sure that was the plan, but
yeah, some more bottom shelf badass.
Worse than White Walker. That's pretty bad.
Is that bad, huh?
I mean, Vito can drink it, so White Walker can't be that bad.
I tell you what, to be honest, having a second go round at this, it really wasn't as bad as I remembered.
Yeah, I don't think that one's that bad. That Inverhouse. That one's
it's
tolerable.
It's sweet. It's butterscotch and grain alcohol, and that's pretty much it. But yeah, it's certainly better than I remember it.
So we have a request by Charles to make a blend. He'd like us to combine, I think, Hedonism, HP 12, and Springbank 18. So I'm going to gather those three things so we can make his blend. So talk amongst yourselves so I figure this shit out.
All right.
Yeah, Vito drinks a lot of things for a lot of reasons. He also puts ranch dressing on a ham and pineapple pizza. He is very wrong inside.
That sounds horrible.
Okay, that's straight to hell right there.
Yeah.
That sounds gross. No.
It is.
Fuck no.
That's okay. It's his Italian heritage, so apparently it's okay.
He's a fucking Italian. That's the problem. Right there. He can't help it. He's Italian. It's fine.
He's Italian.
He is an Apple product. He's an Italian.
He did do a White Walker.
White Walker.
Also, I just tried to highlight someone's comment. My producer powers have no freaking way here. I can't do shit.
That's right. You can't do shit.
I don't have pizza.
I have the power.
Show up. Yeah, jeez.
All right, like
You have no power here.
Hello.
Which one did you want to highlight, Jeremy?
I can't even remember. It was that brain fart moment, and I was like, oh, fuck it. That's it. That's right. I don't have power here.
That's right. You got nothing.
It's good. I like it. This is less work.
It's true. See, less work is good.
Yep.
All right. So I'm going to mix up a little cocktail for you guys. In honor of 1,000 subscribers, we're starting with a base of black velvet.
Nice.
Not so much a cocktail as it is just a random assortment of shit. Then we do have the Yahara Bay, the IPA distilled. One of our original worst whiskey ever, Hellboy Hellwater. This is the same bottle. This is the same bottle we had on our very first worst whiskey watch.
This is when we find out it's mellow and it's just like the best fucking whiskey ever.
Yeah, right. Bird Dog Beach. We got some of that in there.
Do you have any booms left?
And then almond milk creamer.
Ew. Why the fuck are you adding that?
Because this is for our 1,000 subscribers.
Do you not have any pickled herring? No anchovies?
I don't have any pickled herring on hand, unfortunately.
And
no
there's There's no Boone's bourbon on hand.
Oh my God! Don't even bring that up. I don't want to hear that fucking name.
It needs a dash of soy sauce, Ed.
All right. Oh, that's actually a good idea. I think we might have some. Hold on.
Or
I'll run back to the fridge.
Some teriyaki squeezins.
All right. I may drink this and then go die somewhere. That may be what happens.
Is Erica in the house? Then die quietly if she is.
Yeah, right.
She'll just let him quietly slip away.
She'll make him die noisily.
I got work in the morning, Ed. I'm just over
Yes.
your fucking shit. Just shut up and die quiet.
All right, here we go. Oh, it's curdling. It's curdling.
Oh, that's great.
That's how you know it's working.
Oh no.
When the beverage itself is internally screaming, that's a curdle.
I think you should butt chug it.
You know, if I didn't think that actually would kill me, I wouldn't be opposed to that.
Is it too late to get a luge?
All right, here we go. Ready? Oh wait! Cheers to 1,000 subscribers. Thank you all. We love you so much.
Cheers, Ed. Well
Cheers,
done.
Ed.
Cheers. Congratulations.
Well
Ed.
deserved.
Oh my God! Oh my God! I thought I could chug that. Oh my God!
Oh, Ed, you got a puppy dog.
Ugh.
I can hear woofing in the background.
I definitely thought I was going to be able to chug that. That's not happening. I'm going to have to take this one slow. Oh, that hurts so much.
Amazing.
I don't know if that hurts as much as I almost spit my 18-year Boona Hob in there.
Oh my God. Oh, bourbon bites. No. Ben knows all about the Boone saga. Ben was one of the first ones to call him out on that shit. So yeah. Everybody knows. All right, here we go.
Don't quote the deep magic of meat witch.
It smells like a chai latte went bad, man. It smells like a chai latte went sour and then all right, here we go. Okay. Oh, I thought it was good on that one. I thought I had it down. All right, I think I can finish off the last of this. One more go, and then it's gone.
Yeah, Brothers Drab, I don't think Ed's inner thoughts are, I immediately regret this decision. Because he doesn't have that part in his brain.
No.
He's just gone, maybe I should have done this time.
Should you have added the Jim Beam vanilla?
Oh, God.
All right, do it again.
No, I don't want to.
I mean, no, that sounds terrible.
Oh, and it offset the almond creamer beautifully.
All right, here we go.
I thought the almond creamer was his stripper name.
He's wide enough.
Everybody loves my sweaty balls.
Oh. Yes, Donald Rance, totally. Baldrick. I have a cutting plan. On it, down the hatch.
All right, here we go.
Remember, swallow, don't spit.
Rule of my life, man.
Also, Emily, I don't know if the creamer was the tipping point.
I don't know. The creamer might have actually eased it a little. I can't tell. It made for a really, really awful
texture.
Yeah, that was the big problem. Oh, okay.
That's the tip.
I may have to lie down for a while.
Nice
I think you should put a little cottage cheese in there or some blue cheese.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Tabasco sauce.
And likes the cream.
You only swallow if you love it.
Everybody likes the cream.
So Nelson, did you know what the hell you were getting into tonight?
I didn't expect it to be that crazy, but
it just went downhill rapidly.
But I loved it.
So we know you're in the right place, though, so that's the good news.
I feel like I fit in.
We're a bunch of fucking degenerates. I mean, that's clearly obvious.
Speak to yourself.
I'm pro-generate, if anything.
Good times.
Wait, the Emily Chambers texture was creamer.
Okay.
He had tomorrow. Hey, where did Paddy go? Is he still sitting in the green room, or he gone off the?
We don't know. He
Patty had to go pee again.
Yeah. Well, he could have a 3 a.m., 4 a.m., or 5 a.m. wake up call, or a 9 a.m. wake up call. Just depends on the boss.
I went to work at 4 a.m. yesterday. I'm not complaining. I also woke up at 10 o'clock this morning.
Heck, it's almost 1 o'clock here, so screw all y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're Eastern time, aren't you? I forget.
Yeah, man.
12:53.
It's already Wednesday for Jeremy.
Not quite.
Half a day.
Shit, what day is it? No, it's still Tuesday. 3 in the afternoon.
Just getting started, man.
All right, so we're gonna make this this blend Charles asked for. So Charles, did you use equal parts of all, or what would you do? Because I'm gonna plan on making equal parts of Hedonism, HP 12, and Springbank 18. See what we get. Good night, Dustin.
Oh my god, my chest hurts, you guys.
Oh, that was because of the tape.
So you think it hurts now? Wait till tomorrow.
Yeah.
And you go telling Erica how stupid this plan was. Oh my god, my nipples hurt so bad. Bad idea. And she'll be like, I fucking told you it was.
Yeah.
Ed, bring me the car battery.
That's what I'm going to tell you.
Yeah.
Man, my life is a bad idea.
He's gonna wake up with bloody nipples and sore ass and a sore throat.
You think your nipples hurt now? Bring me the car battery, Ed.
Night, barn door.
Oh, man.
You need to. You did it. Poor Clifton, we're sorry. You did miss Eric's nipple play. I mean, Ed's nipple play there. So
it's okay as long as
you can watch on the replay.
Yeah, and as long as you don't look too quickly and don't look too hard, Ed's nipples are actually still in that napkin.
Yeah.
It's like the mirror image left. He's just yet to breathe.
I mean, a surprising amount of me and Erica's videos do end up being her just wailing on my nipples in creative methods. So,
yep. Look, at least it's like she just shoots you in the nipples. Rex got a shot in the mouth a couple of weeks ago.
Someone suggested a taser in our last stream, and I said,
why give Erica ideas?
I said I'd be okay with it, but as long as it's not one of the ones that actually goes into your skin. As long as it's like the handheld one, I'm good. I can take it.
All right, so how much of a story can I tell here?
Not much. I don't go for it.
Okay. So
I think there are no limits, Ben.
No limits. Okay. So I had a buddy of ours from high school one time. We were having this fishing tournament locally, and afterwards he was telling a story about this waitress that he works with, and she had these bruises on her neck right here. And so he was asking her one night, so what the hell are those bruises from? She's like, oh, well, me and my boyfriend, I use a dog shock collar. And so every time we're having sex, he hits the button. And when it gives me a jolt, I shoot across the room.
Wow. That's hardcore.
Wow.
That's straight up, man. Yeah.
I mean, good on you. Good on you, but that's hardcore.
So maybe you and Erica need to talk about some dog collars.
Tense. Actually, that would work. Whenever Ed does something stupid, he does kind of half Ralph. So if you just get one of the anti-bark ones, it'd be training him not to do stupid things like.
As long as you have that and the cone of shame on during
I'm gonna have to delete the last hour of this show.
Hey Matt, how you doing, buddy? Glad to know this will be the last time I'll be on, but
yeah, right. This stream is only tangentially about whiskey at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really expecting to hear about things like that. That seems good. Gonna be honest, that's pretty interesting. I never heard somebody, please shot me with a dog collar so I can come. I mean, that's pretty fucked up. I mean, I'd understand she was getting paid, but she doesn't sound like she's even getting paid.
I mean, that's just pure enjoyment at that point.
Right.
I'm just thinking of the Pavlovian response there. Like, every time you hear that spark, does that, like, trigger a little bit of a Pavlovian response? Noise? Just like...
Bourbon bites, I think I count as half, so like you can take my spot after I finally fall over drunk. Don't worry.
I just give credit to the freaking idea of coming up with that crap. Like who decides, hey, maybe I should try a dog collar. That would accentuate things.
How did you get to that? Did you accidentally slip fingers in a freaking, in the PowerPoint in a hotel room one night?
Right.
That's what I needed.
Yeah. Oh, good electric jolt. That just makes everything better. See one of these people run into the cops. Tase me, please.
What was that meme that was going around? Is that you just need all the BDSM people out there at the things? Nothing more disconcerting than a whole heap of rubber-clad people going, "Harder, daddy, tase me, tase me, tase me."
Oh shit!
Oh,
that's nuts.
You guys nuts.
Love to meet the guy who came up with that shocker. I just want to know if he tried the shocker while shockering.
Donald, like Donald says, he can only imagine how fun this would have been if he had not been drinking tea all evening.
This is
only imagine
with my first drink this whole stream.
Yeah, because the rest of that blend's getting dumped into the bucket.
What's the matter, dude? You want to come say hello to a bruised little Ed?
Is it the puppy?
Oh,
look at him. He's so fluff.
oh my goodness.
I swear he knows when you're on because he was sitting there and he was just pouring my chair, Ed.
Oh, I love him so much. He's so cute.
Extra floof.
You done? You settled in? Hello.
Oh, you little foxy baby.
Well, it's a good point.
Come on. Oh,
that's nice. That's very nice, Emily. That's just true. I'll let y'all read your comment.
Yep.
Fine. Oh God! Some of these other comments. Yeah, I'm not even gonna read those out loud. Nope.
Good boy.
Pass. It's a solid pass. The blend is quite good. I like this blend. It's quite good. Good job, Charles.
I mean, kudos for bourbon bites if you can manage to get it stay on there and it's not like a cat collar.
You got
to give credit where credit's due.
You don't know how thick it is down there.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just like a tree trunk.
Man,
could be wrapping around like Christmas garland too. You know.
Starts to tip right to the
You
base.
get a few wraps.
Didn't even think about multi-wrapping. Like, just
Yeah, they don't decorate Christmas trees at Clifton's house. His husband just wraps that. It's all good.
Okay. I am going to go and take a bunch of antacids.
but why? There's no dairy in that cream.
Ed, but sure.
I may be back. I may just go lie down and cry for a while. We'll see what happens.
No, you'll be
All
back.
right. Congrats on 1,000.
Yeah. Dang.
The regret of 1,000's already kicked in.
Yay, 1,000. My nipples really hurt. Yay.
Where my nipples hurt.
YouTube gotta watch me.
I want to hear footsteps and have Erica just come flying off the side and just flick flick and just go right back the other way.
Little fly swatter.
I'm just gonna Amazon Prime Ed a shot collar now under Erica's name.
So Ed's gonna, in the mail the next few days, he's gonna show up from Amazon as multiple shot collars.
It'll be a wish list, public on Amazon. And even the electric fly swatters.
We'll just put to Erica. Have fun.
Oh shit! All right, okay. I'm gonna call it a night. I'll see you guys later.
Good night, Ed.
Good night, Ed. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm not gonna agree with Emily in drinking water. I think the less stuff in his stomach, the less he's gonna bring up later.
Yes. Yes.
He doesn't want
It wasn't
more,
quantity.
It's best.
Yeah, yeah. Different voltages for different levels of super chat. Just one of those a little like a portal robot that shoots a BB directly at alternating nipples. It's just tagged to an Arduino so that every time a super chat comes in, it's automatically there, but it's off YouTube, so not off StreamYard. So there's that delay, so he doesn't know when it's about to come. Just
Hey, Mike, we are never monetizing on my whiskey.
No.
Yeah, you are, Ben. Yeah,
What if Ed? I know giving Ed ideas is a bad thing, but it's still fun to talk about. If he had vacuum tubes over the nipples to get them engorged and red and sensitive, and then you shoot him with a BB gun.
So something like a breast pump, only the amount of super chats increases the PSI of the vacuum. So that at the end of the show, the higher the vacuum, the more the pain sort of deal.
I know from my wife, I've had 4 kids. My wife dealing with breast pumps. There's like different levels to this shit. So,
Sure.
That would totally work.
Sure.
Yeah, cupping. Yeah, cupping is what Ed's going to be doing after they've been cupped.
Good news is that you can
What is this?
And write it off. That's the good thing about breast pumps. You can prescription and tax free at that.
There's strategies here.
Hey, when you got to pay for all this shit, it's just part of the way it goes. You got to think of the cheap way you can get it.
Yeah.
No taxes, prescription, get the insurance to pay for it. That's the way it goes.
Sometimes Met condoms cheaper.
It's true. But we want to have multiple kids, so that's the way it goes.
Get him a CPAP machine and fill it full of vodka.
There you go. Richie Z, it is definitely unique that whiskey and nipple talk. Maybe we'll have a whole stream about whiskey and nipple talk. We'll invite Ed back just for that.
Yeah.
And we'll all just watch Ed, pull shit off his nipples. It'll be super.
If you're gonna do a whiskey and nipple stream, the requirement is that you're just gonna have to have your shirt off. Or
we gotta convince some women to do that. Then it might be fun.
That'll be the Nipsky talk, right? The Nipsky chat.
I'm just trying to think how quickly YouTube's bots would be onto that. Because obviously, like, we've done whole streams, the ones that I remember, with no shirts on. And that's never ever flagged anything. So,
well, who cares about the people watching? It's just us on here live. What we get to show.
That's what I mean. Like, I wonder how quickly it could be flagged. Like, I wonder how long you could get away with it. Like a 4-hour stream. I mean, they're just nipples.
Yeah.
Free it, man. Free
That's
it.
what you say. It's natural. It's just nipples.
Yeah.
I mean, why not?
I mean,
everyone's got nipples.
Some people have 2. Some people have 3.
Yep.
Exactly. I know when I was a kid, we went to the Dominican Republic, and I had to play volleyball with all these topless women. It was terrible. Let me tell you.
Horrible.
How did you go?
They're like, oh, it was great. I was about 17, and it was like the best volleyball game ever. None of these chicks wore tops. It was awesome. I'm like, they don't even, you have to pay for this shit. They just take their fucking tops off.
How many years of therapy did you have to deal with that?
So I had at least, like 8 of them, and they were all like super hot, like in the early 20s.
Hang on a second. How was your game? Was it better or worse?
I didn't really give a shit. I was
slightly off balance.
It was
Were you
fantastic.
slightly off balance? Lack of blood flow to the brain? Like, what was?
It was all fantastic.
Volleyball game? What volleyball game, Jeremy?
All I've got is just, the Top Gun volleyball thing going on now.
That was Jeremy 20 years ago. What you don't know is Jeremy was really Iceman. You just don't know that yet.
All right. Yeah, you could have potentially just been a brunette Iceman, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Hey, the way Val Kilmer looks today, you could totally pull that off.
Holy crap. Val Kilmer makes
I
me
don't know
feel
if that's a compliment or an insult.
No, it makes me feel good, man. It means that I have aged better over those 20 years than he has.
It's like, holy shit, what happened to that poor bastard?
The last Kevin Smith film, the Jay and Silent Bob, whatever, he had that bit in there where he was playing Blunt Man, and it was only in the credits. I'm like, shit, that was Val Kilmer. Like, holy crap, yeah. Boob scared dudes more than chicks. Oddly enough, Emily, highly accurate.
Yeah.
Oh, so Richie wants to know, what are our favorite whiskeys so far through 2020? It's a good question.
Do I have to answer this? Because I've still technically been doing the budget challenge this whole time.
Oh, God.
How is that going for you, man?
You're still doing that?
I've been a little out of touch here.
So I haven't done an update. So that Lagavulin 16 was a gift for helping out. I haven't actually bought a bottle of whiskey. It's going to be 2 months now. So that's $100 and I think I've got about $210 or $230 in the budgetary kitty ready to kick off. But I've still got some stuff even after the epic stream not that long ago. I've still got some stuff there from the residual challenge. I think I've still got a good deal of the Stoutmate Jamisons, a little bit of Teachers. So I'm going to tell you right now, anyone says that they can't build a whiskey collection on what is equivalent, of $13 US a week, they're either got a problem or they're way up the scale, and they should just play in the budget stuff for a bit. Like, it's a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. I'll be 100% honest. Yeah, and look, I for those who don't know, I set a challenge of $20 a week Australian, which is $15 US, and that was it. That was the total. That was my weekly budget. I could accumulate money and whatever. The first couple of weeks were a bit rough, but once I sort of had 2 or 3 bottles, it's not a problem. It really isn't.
Yeah, I think the last time I'd seen an update on that, you had the grants, and I don't think that you were very happy with that one.
I was disappointed, but I had fond memories of grants because that was one of those whiskeys that, when you're young, that was like my go-to for a very long time.
Yeah.
When you're 18, 19, because we can drink a little bit earlier here. And it was, I don't know, I think I just had fond memories, and the rose glasses had sort of worn off the tint a bit. But yeah, no, Teachers was really better than I remember. That was a reverse. The dimple went down very well, very easy. Almost like sweet honey compared to what I'd normally been drinking. So, yeah, surprisingly easy to get some really good whiskeys for cheap. You just got to play in the blended stuff, And let's face it, blended's not bad.
I think the challenge here in the States is there's a lot of really good bourbons that are within the same price range as where the blended start here for Scotch. And
that's one thing we don't have. So going into the challenge, I'd actually been doing about 6 months worth of research before I actually kicked it off. I know people in Car Strength actually do work. It's a shock. One of the things that I found is a lot of your blends, like your Johnnie Walker Reds, Blacks, your Black, your core mainstream big brand stuff.
Yeah,
is pretty much exactly the same price everywhere in the world. So the price that I get a Johnnie Walker Red after taxes and everything is about £1 difference to what you would get it in England. It's about $2 or $3 difference after certain state taxes than it is in the US. So for a lot of things, the price is exactly the same, except for when it comes to bourbons in the US, where they are ridiculously cheap compared to the international market pays for them. Like a bottle of JD, which I understand is like 7 cents over there or something ridiculous.
It's about what it's worth.
We're paying about $40-$45 for a bottle, so call that 30, 35. Yeah, call that 35 US at the moment. So 30, 35 US for a bottle of
fucking 175 for that price here. Good lord!
And not only that, that is the closest price to what I would be paying over there. Any other bourbon, you start to really amp up because it starts to be,
and it's not even worth that.
Yeah. Right. Except Blanton's. Blanton's, I can go to the shop, buy for $80 off the shelf all day, any day, carton, whatever.
Can you get straight from the barrel or the gold for that price?
Not a problem. I think the gold is like 120. It's fuck all.
Oh fuck! This is Australian 120.
Yeah.
Oh fuck!
So and not only that, like I can go to any shop just about that carries Blanton's. It will always be there. I can walk out with 6 bottles of.
I'm gonna need you to bring us some, and I'll pay you for it from Australia. Apparently.
Yeah, no crap. I mean, I got friends here in South Carolina at Christmas time asking me, "Hey, can you track me down some Blanton's? I'm willing to pay $250 for it."
I mean, yes, Blanton's straight from the barrel. No.
That's what I don't get about like your tiered distribution system.
Not worth it.
Yeah.
It's obviously highly flawed. Like I understand why they put it in there, and I understand that there is that whole protectionism stuff in there as well, because there is a little bit of that. But there is no way in the world that you guys, where it is produced, are paying 2 to 3 times the amount as what I'm paying for it.
Right.
And I have all the access in the world, so it's clearly not a demand issue. Right? And it's clearly not a supply issue, because if it was a supply issue, why the fuck is there so much of it down here?
Right. Yeah.
It's not. Right? I go to a friend in another state, and he's paying pretty much what the standard retail is for it. So I'll have him pick me up a bottle and send it here, and get it for my buddy who needs it for a Christmas gift or whatever. But the fact that here in our state they're willing to pay that much of a price for it just shows the scarcity of it in our state versus other states that just have it on the shelf everywhere for standard retail. And it's crazy that there's that much variance across the states that much.
Is that I see, this is my skeptical business brain kicking in, right? So is that the distributor forcing demand? As in, so for those who don't realize, Apple always has enough iPhones to provide everyone who wants to buy an iPhone with a 3-month, for a 3-month window with an iPhone in the first week. Just that they meter it out according to which stores and whatnot to build that hype and whatnot. Is it a case of that, or is it just the system is that fucked up that they just can't deal with it because they don't have a distribution network to provide properly?
Quite honestly, I've never really understood it, because states like, say, Wyoming, that have it, one of the lowest populations in the state, in their country, and yet they have buku supply of it on the shelf. And then here in South Carolina, where bourbon is king and it's in high demand, you can't find it. And the last time I saw it on the shelf was a year and a half ago, and it was at $125.
No,
just retail on the shelf, and that's to me, that's ridiculous.
And then that would be with tax would then go on top of that as well. Then,
Exactly.
Right.
Right.
So you're looking at $130, $140 out the door.
Right.
No, yeah, exactly. That's crazy. I mean, Blanton's itself should be $60 with tax. It's not that.
Yeah,
great. It's fine. It's not
personally. Yeah, personal value. That's the most I would pay for it is $60.
No,
and the friend who told me $250, I said no. I said the most I'll expect you to pay for it is $100 if that's what it's worth to you. I said I'll pay $60 for it, but that's it.
That's it.
It's
now,
not worth it to me. But
for the straight from
him,
the barrel,
it was well worth it.
I'll pay $120 for straight from the barrel or gold. But for regular, hell no.
Yeah.
That shit sucks. I mean, the only reason I have a bunch of it is because I wanted all the damn letters because I'm a freaking completionist. I wanted the letters to spell the damn Blantons out. Not for any other good reason than that. I've opened exactly one bottle of Blantons. It's the same damn bottle I've opened. The other 7 are still unopened. I just don't care. Now, store picks I do collect because I like store picks much better than regular Blantons. I have probably 6 or 7 store picks that I really, really like. But regular Blantons,
Patty is saying allocation is the problem. And look, I'm removed from the system over there, obviously.
It's Buffalo Trace being an asshole.
How is allocation an issue? They've got the supply. They have the potential to distribute. What is it? Like, is it that old Jim Bob only has one prime mover truck and he's the only person due to a union rule that can transport Blantons? No. So I don't understand.
It's purposeful. Purposeful. What do you call it? Allocation, more or less. They only allow so much into each market on purpose to drive a demand. Not that they can't produce it, because clearly they can. Because I talk to other states and they're like, "Oh my god, they have by the fucking pallet in like Nevada. Nobody buys Blantons. Nobody gives a shit about it."
But then if it's to drive
like Arena, you can have every fucking letter you want by the pallet for $60 a bottle. Nobody cares.
But then if it's to drive up demand, why wouldn't you just spread that out evenly, right? Why not have it that instead of being $60 in Wyoming and 120 down in Florida or whatever? I'm just pulling states out of my ass for those who don't realize.
Whatever, it doesn't
Why not
matter.
just sell it for 80 everywhere, and then you've got more of an idea of where shit goes, and you just keep your stock levels in those states accordingly. It's not different, right?
I think some distributors will tie that into, you're only going to get so much Blantons, or you're going to get Blantons if you buy this. They get you to buy something completely unrelated, and then now guess what? You little mom and pop store, you're going to get 2 bottles because you only bought 7 pallets of White Claw,
and how much
they control too much.
What is it? Wheatley vodka or whatever other bullshit Sazerac pushes. That's just garbage that no one wants. It's how much vodka and gin you bought. Well, you can buy this crap. You can get, like you said, like 6 Blantons. It's like, that's fucking super.
So they're kind of doing like the GM bullshit as opposed to Ford that just pushes shit out. So GM
absolutely
allocate their dealers so many certain cars, and they had to sell those to get popular models and not. Whereas Ford is like, you want a 150, have a fucking 150. Like you want a Mustang, have a Mustang. The dealers weren't forced to have 3 Fusions on the lot for every 6 Mustangs they got them or whatever.
Right.
Quite honestly, it reminds me of the same bullshit that you go through in public school here when they give you this fundraiser information. Like, if you go sell $150 of this, then as a student you'll get this reward for this much. And it's basically the same principle. So if you move this much of our crap liquor and spirits that we have, then we'll allow you to have this many bottles of Blantons or this many bottles of Stag or BTAC or whatever. And it's crap. It's absolute crap.
It's from a business point of view, it's really, really shit for building brand loyalty. It builds excitement. Excitement's one
That's
thing.
exactly what it does. Yeah.
But brand loyalty is another. And I know that there are some people that are BTAC for life. More power to them, whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't think that they've separated brand loyalty from brand excitement. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why I'm drinking a hell of a lot of craft whiskey instead of BTAC and Buffalo Trace stuff, because screw them, honestly. It's better.
It's going to be interesting in how long's the whiskey boom going to last? This boom is slightly different than other ones, but
yeah,
10 years. 10 years is probably going to be the maximum time the boom's going to last. When you start going into the tail end of that boom, you know what? Your distillers and distributors and allocators that have done the right thing by the customer, they're the ones that are more likely to survive than those that were pulling this bullshit silly boy shenanigans.
Not true. I mean, let's take Iron Root for an example. Iron Root is probably the best example of a distillery that has embraced YouTube in general for everyone. I mean, they've been on like almost every. They're awesome people.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, we love Robert and Jonathan and Marcia. And every time I go up there, they're fantastic people. But they know, and I think loyalty to them is much more than it is to like Buffalo Trace. I mean, I like Buffalo Trace stuff, but I don't care. But I have a personal relationship with Robert and Jonathan and Marcia that I much more enjoy hanging out with them than I would ever do with anybody at Buffalo Trace.
But you know what else?
It's a personal friendship with them.
You know what it is with Robert, especially because I've had much more interactions with Robert and everything. It's genuine. Not only is it what he says is on the box, but when you chat to him, it's not a lot about his product at all. You can have a general chat about the business. He is 100% honest. If he doesn't know an answer, he says, look, this is what we found for us. This is what we've seen for other people. I'm not sure why they're doing that. And that is probably the nastiest thing you will ever hear him say about a competitor.
True.
Straight off the bat. But it's genuine. It's not metered. It's not, I'm playing a networking game or anything. All of those people are absolutely genuine, and I think it's going to pay in spades. But they're also more than willing to listen,
absolutely,
and actually do something. Right? They're looking after their fans. They're looking after their suppliers, and they look after their staff. You know, same with like them or loathe them. Same with the Crowded Barrel guys.
Sure.
So some of the more prominent people took a pay cut or didn't take pay to pay for their staff because service workers weren't getting paid. Man, that's what you want, right? You want a good boss, good staff, look after their customers, their clients, look after their suppliers, treat everyone and their competitors fairly. That all pays dividends in 10 years' time when shit comes to an end.
Yeah. No doubt. I mean, especially with, I think, the downturn in craft, just because of the shitty, the economy that's coming with COVID. I had to talk with some people in the industry the other day. We said, we're going to lose 43% of the distilleries. I mean, that's an insane percentage.
Yeah.
That said, craft is just fucking screwed. Yeah, what's on the shelf might sell right now, but they're not putting any new orders in for anything new. It's just not happening. And what's selling for the most part is the big guys. And that's all there is. And you're screwed.
It's one of those things, isn't it? People go back to their old favorites in uncertain times.
Sure.
So that kind of bends the craft guys over a little bit because they rely on experimentation and developing their market. So if they're not being around long enough to show that they've got a consistent product, well, that's going to be a bit of a shit. And people are buying more alcohol but of lesser quality.
Correct.
Right? So you're not going to be, to take it away from whiskey, you're not going to be dropping, $40 on a 6-pack of decent beer. You're going to be dropping $40 on a carton of 36 because let's face it, you're sitting at home and you've only got a white knuckle shuffle and YouTube to watch. So fuck it, let's just get drunk. So they're taking a double whammy in that people are less likely to take the risk, and they're less likely to spend on a luxury good.
And that's why I think within the next few years you're going to see maybe the bourbon boom here goes bust, and people really start looking at other spirits like rum and vodkas and gins, things that take less time to age. That producers who are in the position to be able to move on those, or are already positioned in those kind of markets, are going to be able to take advantage. And those who aren't, I think, I'm sorry, you're probably gone.
Well, that's it, isn't it? Traditionally, it's always you come from a brown liquor boom, so your whiskeys, into a clear liquor. So gin and vodka are traditionally, and that's going off the historical data for the last 140, 150 years.
Yeah.
That has been the trend in the past. Craft, beer, whiskey, clear liquor. That is the curve. That is your cycle. The craft beer boom was a very different beast this time around, but it's pretty much ended.
Yeah, pretty much. Unfortunately, but pretty much over.
Right. And it had ended 3 years ago, IMO. Yeah. Just the moment you start to see those sales consolidate, the big guys start to buy in those brands and just tweak them over and close down the smaller thing, bring the recipe into bigger manufacturing.
Sure.
That generally signals the end of your boom, because you're not having those small guys replace those that have been bought up.
That's a good point. Because I think maybe we'll lose a bunch of craft distillers, but you're right. I think the good ones will be bought up by big conglomerates.
Yep.
Which is not necessarily a bad thing, because there's some let's take Woodinville or Westland. It's been bought by, or High West even has been bought by a big brand, but now all its expenses are bared by the parent company, and now we get 50-state distribution. Right. And for me, I'm okay with that, because I can chase awesome whiskey for a fraction of the price it would cost. I mean, Westland's not cheap. Westland's, the cheapest whiskey you can get from is like $65, $70, or Woodinville's $40.
Yep.
I'm not, but where if it would cost me $100 if I just had them there, I'm not going to say I'd rather pay $65 or $70, and it's great whiskey. And this is coming from a person who I know Westland. I'm friends with the guys there. We know their people really well at Westland. So it's there is a
Ben ran away.
Apparently sure did.
His internet keeps dropping.
Yeah, I mean, you have friends of these distilleries, and I kind of like the big guys coming in sometimes if they don't mess with the product and simply give them the distribution.
That's the key, right? That is the key. And I'll take it back to the GM thing, right? So GM used to buy all of those car brands, and it would GMify them, right? They would be, here, we would like you to use this platform. We would like you to use this parts bin, but you have free reign on the design. And that kind of, when the times got bad, that bites them in the ass. Whereas those other brands where they may have a parent company that owns them, but we're allowed to maintain their, unique selling point, their individuality. Yeah, they've got all of these extra resources like, time doing safety testing or computer time doing the engineering and structural stuff. Access to those things is fantastic, strengthens the brand. Same with the craft breweries. Those brands that have done really well have been those that have stuck by the core element, like that core thing. Yeah, they may have changed the equipment that the beer's been made on, but they're making sure that the quality of ingredients hasn't been shortcutted just because the parent company uses malt from here, so you guys may as well just adjust it to try and taste like that because you're using a different malt. That hasn't happened, and I think that has really firmed up. And for those brands where it has happened, you don't hear from them anymore. And same with whiskey, man. Like, could you imagine if Iron Root had access to a bigger still?
Sure.
Right. Like, hey guys, we have this. We noticed, your column still produces this sort of a level. It's very similar to us. We've got the facility to do extra mash runs if you want. Can your corn suppliers do it?
Sure.
Yeah, let's do a couple of runs. Man, could you imagine how much of a massive leg up that would be? I'm pretty sure the licorices aren't going to sell out anytime soon.
No.
As an example. But that would be a massive leg up with a massive unique product and fantastic. Like, yeah.
Except the one thing I think that would hold them back from being able to expand or having even be bought out by another company is company or places like Iron Root where they're using heirlooms, you're still only going to get so much heirloom.
True.
So unless you're going to be the one that builds a massive farm, so then that way you can control and have all those heirloom varietals there, you're still limited by what you can get there.
I think that's where you've got the reverse though, is they can only mash in so many heirlooms, right? So they have their set farms. There may be other corn varietals that they potentially have access to, but they just can't use because they just don't have the overhead production space. So you start to open that up, which then starts to make, those heirloom corns valuable enough for people to start growing.
Yeah.
It's
true. I mean, I think farmers are just as important right now to the different varietals that we're growing. I mean, there's varietals being grown that haven't been grown in 100 years.
Right.
Of different corn varieties. I mean, we were, like I said, Iron Root on Saturday. I mean, there's other varietals you've never even heard of they're using. It's like, and they're really interesting whiskeys, and it's 5% of that corn or that rye makes all the difference in the world to what it tastes like.
Because was it yellow dent's their primary base for a lot of their things?
Right, that's what most associates use yellow dent number 2. Right.
But it's also got the added bonus of, for those who haven't studied, was it Big Mike bananas?
Yeah.
Corn was getting very close to being a monoculture. You had one type of corn.
Sure.
Everywhere grew it. Yes, it was incredibly fiddled with in terms of, some GMO strains and stuff like that. So it was resistant to a lot of stuff. But as we kind of know, it only takes one little thing to mutate just the right amount of way to really put a stop on something.
True.
You can't get a Big Mike banana, and you can't go outside and go get a Big Mac either. So it's, it's having that different spread of stuff. It can have flow-on benefits far in excess of just whiskey as well.
Yeah, and I think Iron Root in general has influenced multiple distilleries around the country of buying different grain varietals and local varietals. Oh, let's take like J. Henry up in Wisconsin is using that red corn that was developed by the University of Wisconsin now. I mean, I think that's kind of a cool thing.
Yeah.
Or you're using Flint corn, or you're using red corn, or you're using Jimmy corn, or whatever, Magic Manna or Oaxacan, or whatever weird black, yellow. And and the thing is, with them is learning about, there's 1,000 different kinds of corn that you didn't even know existed. It's like, holy crap. Or rye, or whatever, barley. There's tons of different kinds.
And that's just the corn side of it. Man, could you imagine if they had the overheads to start messing with sorghums and millets and spelt and all of those guys, right? Which then multiplies that farmer's crop, depending on how they're farming it. You can do a corn, then you can do a spelt, and then do a sweet pea to put the nitrogen back in, and then do sweet pea gin. Holy shit, a good sweet pea gin is good.
Sure.
You're maximizing the potential interesting flavors coming off of just a block of land, and you're maximizing the use of that land as well without shagging it out. So
yeah. Because, like every year, I forget what the hell the story I was reading about. That I think it was the hell's up there. Doesn't matter. Anyway, so when you rotate the crops, rather than same thing every year, you put different crops to add nitrogen to the soil, and you put cover crops in rather than tilling crops and pull it all out. So you get just different flavors in your different grains.
Yep.
It makes all the difference in the world. Every grain is a different flavor varietal that people just don't understand, that yellow dent number 2 makes bourbon not boring, but it's the same crap over and over. Yep. Whereas when you change the corn varietals a little bit, you get a fascinating product out of that the big guys are unwilling to take the chance with that corn varietal.
Right.
The little guys are totally willing to do, because why not? Why not make an experiment? Make 2 barrels. Who cares?
But like Matt was saying, crop rotation. It's it used to be the done thing. You do a barley, you do a corn, you do a peas, because peas put nitrogen in the soil, which then makes your other crops really good. You let a clover field grow, so that you put cattle on there or livestock, put chickens through, and then bam, start another crop. And that also reduced the amount of pests that the crops used to get. The cows crapping on the field, self-fertilized. You your overheads were basically just limited to water because you were putting all of the good shit back into the soil. You space that out over a couple of fields and life was good.
Yeah.
Night, Ben.
Yeah, we had
internet is toast.
Few weeks ago, we had Wood Hat on the show, and he's just a cool old dude. But one of his comments was, they're growing and making whiskey out of yellow number corn, but nobody's eating it. So why not make whiskey out of something that you would actually eat? And so he's been doing varietals for all this stuff. But from outward appearances, he's one he doesn't go crazy where he has to keep in a lot of overhead. He's very smart about how he does everything and runs the distillery. So he's somebody like him who's not overextending himself. He's going to be okay. But he's also the way he's heating the place, the corn that he's growing, the barrels, all that stuff. It's been so smart. And the guy, he says all the years he and his wife spent in the Peace Corps. And it's like he's running the distillery like, I'm putting this distillery in place in the middle of nowhere. So I'm using the resources that I've got, and I'm not ruining the land. And that's what he's doing with the distillery, putting out fantastic whiskey. But he's not using just yellow dent. He's using red, white, and blue, and put in pecan barrels. And
you notice more and more of the distillers are concentrating on where their waste is going in terms of making it into silage or straight feed for animals and stuff like that, just to continue that cycle through. And it also covers them. Like, while some of them are giving it away for free, if shit gets hard, right? Even if you're selling it for $1 a ton, that's still a couple of bucks in for a waste.
Exactly. Yeah.
So, yeah, it's always good. Actually, a friend of mine runs a dairy down south, and he's recently converted it all to robotic. And the beauty of that is because even though it's robotic, it uses more power in the active, like all the cows were being milked, because the cows just come in whenever they want and just milk themselves effectively. What's happened is that spike in power is now just completely leveled out. So he can run it all on solar power with a very minimal battery system. So it's just all on solar power, and his milk yields have climbed up by 16%.
Wow.
But he's reduced his overheads because he doesn't have to have the power lines out there anymore and all of that sort of stuff. So massive expense up front. Benefit down the line is, hey, happier cows, better milk, effectively zero overhead. So
yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to sign off too, because
I'll just I'm gonna have to go and do some shopping and stuff. Yes, little dog. What's the matter? I'm not here anymore, buddy.
All right.
Are you getting hungry?
Well, I'll bail out here. Jeremy, it's good to see you.
Likewise, Mike. You look after yourself, mate.
All right, you do the same.
I will.
And I'll chat Matt up and tell him.
There he is. I want to grab the Iron Root pick.
Lovely.
Which one is that?
This is the YouTube pick.
Oh.
So I picked this up on Saturday. This is the one we did down in Austin. I guess last October.
Okay.
Hey Matt, if you're cracking that, because I don't think I'm coming this year because everything. If you could put aside just a tiny sample of that for me, it'd be greatly appreciated.
Sure, no problem. I can do it totally.
All right, Matt, I'm going to bail out of here.
All right, good night, Mike. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate it.
All right.
And likewise, Matt, I've got to go do some food shopping and stuff. So,
do you have fun with that?
Sorry? Yeah, I will. I'll still wait. All right, mate.
Stay for about maybe 5 more minutes, and I'm out of here.
Fair enough. All right, night, everyone, and thanks for having me on, Matt.
Night, Jeremy. See you later.
See you, mate.
All right, so we've got here left. What do you got? 20? Oh, actually, hell, we're up to 20. It's pretty good, actually. We were down to 15 for a while. So this is so I can tell you guys just a little inside the game. So this is the second highest proof Iron Root has ever released. So this is the YouTube barrel pick. Comes at 131.86 proof. And so, I mean, look at the color on that thing. You can't even see through the you can't even see through it. I mean, it's a beautiful pick. So this is barrel 256. So funny part is, so there were 75 bottles originally, and there's supposed to be more.
So accidentally, Jonathan got a little confused, which is fine. And the rest of it is now finishing in an Armagnac cask. So I can only wait and see what that tastes like in about October. Hey, Dram Yankee, good to see you, buddy. Haven't seen you in a while. That's good to see you. No problem. Hey, we're still here hanging out. It's all good. And you're right, Emily. He does have a great puppy. I would totally agree. Since there's only a few of them left, it's all good. We can talk about some of the things. So, oh, it smells so good. Yeah, so when I was at Ironwood the other day, like I said, we tried the new Icarus. We tried some Oaxacan green corn. We tried some Armagnac finished, Madeira finished, Pion Charanto finished. I mean, amazing stuff they have going on there. We tried a brandy and we tried the grappa. Oh my gosh, the grappa is amazing. The brandy, like Robert was saying, just probably needs 5 or 6 more years. But oh my gosh, it was so good. Oh, it's all good, Dram Yankee. Hey, we all get busy, no doubt. Oh yes, the Harbinger Finished Armagnac is fantastic, to say the least. That's for sure. Oh, but this single barrel, holy crap! We picked. So it's funny. So I was talking to Robert on Saturday, and he's like, "Oh my god, I know what they're gonna pick." He goes, "It's not even a competition." He goes, "This is gonna be it, no matter what." So, unfortunately, me and my wife, we got late to the funniest. We helped plan out the entire pick, and we end up getting stuck in Waco, which is, if you guys aren't from Texas, is about 2 hours from where I live, halfway to Austin. And when we ended up being about 50 minutes late because it was horrible rain, horrible wreck on I-35, which is the main route to Austin. So we had to go around Waco, basically. So it cost us about almost an hour. So we got there, and excuse me. And so I was like, okay, so we tried. So there's 4 of them on the table, and I'm like, this is the one. This must be the winner. So thank God everybody already voted. And Robert told me, he goes, don't tell me everybody voted yet, but I'm gonna tell you what. He goes, tell me after you pick. So both me and my wife both picked 256, which is what ended up being the winner, which is this 256, which is an amazing barrel, amazing barrel, to say the least. So yeah, if you guys' name was on the list, hopefully you guys have bought it. If not, there's only a few left in about a week or two. If people were on the original list, don't buy it. I'm going to release it to our people here on the channel. And if too bad, I gave everybody plenty of time now I've given them the link to buy it. If you haven't bought it yet, you're shit out of luck. So you're exactly the kind of messy, and with other construction, you're damn right, Durham Yankee. Oh my gosh, the construction of Waco is out of control. Waco's not, I don't know how many people live there, but it's not that freaking big. It's probably like, I don't know, 100,000, maybe 115. Yeah, perfect. So AJ's bought his. So yeah, so it's funny. So we hadn't had it since it's been aging in the barrel for about an extra 6 months after we picked it. So Robert, we opened this up with Robert and Marsha on Saturday, and it is unfreaking believable. But yeah, so that's the thing. So we're telling everybody they got about a week left, and if they don't pick it up, there's a few bottles left, and Robert will release them, and releases you guys first if you haven't had a chance to buy one originally, a few months ago, to put your name in the hat to buy one. Robert said that we can release them, so give everybody about a week or two more, and after that, you are shit out of luck if you don't buy it. And let me tell you, it is just incredible whiskey. One of the finest craft there is. Oh, it's so good. It's incredible. That bloody butcher corn on this one, oh, it just comes through like no tomorrow. Yeah, like I said, Dram Yankee. So here's what we'll do. So next week, I'll give everybody a week. Come next Monday, if people haven't bought it, what I'll do is I will post in the chat at the beginning of the show the link. Now, there probably is only going to be a few left. At this time, as of this evening, there's only 11, but I can't release them unless those 11 people decide not to buy them. If they decide not to buy them, I will put up the link, and then as soon as they're gone, they're gone. And what it'll be is either a You can pick them up from them. You can pick them up from me. You pick them up in Austin. Now, God willing, the Masters Ball happens. Hey, Don. Aloha, my friend. I appreciate it. I will be sending Will and Sarah the rest of the samples that you gave me for their blind. They're going to do a blind show on them. Because I'm going to be in Wisconsin on the 22nd, which will be the next 2 weeks from now. Obviously, I'm not going to be in the show because I'll be in Wisconsin and my wife will beat me. So like I said, if anybody's in Wisconsin at that time, I'm happy to meet up with them, and we're going to have a couple of distillery days, and we'll hang out during the distillery time. So I'll post that in Discord for everybody when I'm going to be up there. If you're not in Discord, come join, come hang out. It's mostly us bullshit about whiskey all freaking day long. It's a good time. What is this? Ben Demon Hunter. This is the Iron Root Harbinger YouTuber pick, which comes in at 131.86. So it says the second highest proof that Iron has ever released at. So anyway, that's what we're talking about. But yeah, Iron Root, if you guys aren't familiar, it's an amazing. We are good friends with the guys of Iron Root. But yeah, this is amazing whiskey. It's not just a, hey, we're friends because we own a distillery, but Robert actually comes here and hangs out on his own. I mean, it's a legitimate friendship where Robert will come and just me and Robert will hang out and just we'll drink whiskey for a few hours and hang out and have a good time. So I always enjoy hanging out with Robert, and it's just fantastic. Yeah, and you're right. The construction in Waco is god awful. I don't know what the hell's wrong with that city since. Okay, so when I was in the 7th grade, granted this is 20 plus years ago, we went to Waco, and we were going down to the Capitol in Austin. We went for to visit the Capitol building, whatever. On the way back, we went to Baylor University, which is in Waco, and we stopped. They're like, "Oh, we're gonna get this cafeteria. It's gonna be fucking great." And I'm like, "Oh, the food was horrible. Oh my god." Okay, great. Like I said, I'm in 7th grade. I'm like, if I had to pick on food, I would never go to that University of Baylor, which is Baylor, Baylor University is what it is. I would never go there based on the food. But, oh yeah, night, Eric. Appreciate it. Yeah, Eric, I'll hit you up in Discord and tell you what days, because I know you're in Wisconsin. If you want to come hang out with me, obviously, me, my wife, and my kids at the distilleries, but if you want to come hang out for those couple hours we're there, come do so. And I'll let everybody else know. I know we have a lot of followers in Wisconsin, so if you guys will come hang out, it'll be fantastic. But anyway, so yeah, so you know, it's all good. It's good stuff for sure. All right, good. Yeah, I'll hit you up, Eric, for sure. Let you know we're gonna be up there. My wife said, yeah, it's cool. She goes, as long as you're friends from Whiskey Tube, you can show up at the distillers, we're cool. She goes, after that, it's family time. I'm like, and that's fine. Look, I mean, we're on a family vacation, but my wife is being kind enough to us to say, you can have 2 or 3, you can have a couple hours with your friends. Everybody that's up there, meet at these distilleries at this time. And that's cool, which I appreciate my wife doing for us. So it'll be fun. I agree. Now, that may be true. I have not been to any of those, AJ. But the food was terrible when we went in 7th grade. So anyway, when I went to college at Angelo State, which is out in San Angelo, Texas, which is about 4 hours southwest of DFW. And we went to, so it's funny. So we tried the food there. We went to try the college, and they give you free food, and you're trying to recruit you to go there. And I really liked the food there a lot. Now, granted, it was a lot of other things I went there, but I ended up going to school there. We also went to Midwestern State, which is up in Wichita. Wichita, and then Wichita Falls. Wichita Falls is on the border of Texas and Oklahoma. Yes, Whiskey Crusader. Yeah, the Whiskey Crusaders 3@gmail.com is my email address. So, Dram Yankee, if you want to send me an email, send it there. That'll work just fine. But yeah, so that's where I went to college. Look at those different places, but ended up going to Angelo State. The food was really good. The Newman Center, which is a Catholic group that has mass every Wednesday, was big important to me. So we had a sister, Marjorie. She did communion every week on Wednesday. So that's where I'm going to school. Of course, also, obviously, I like whiskey prior to going to college. I think if you guys know with my grandfather, it's always an important thing for me to like whiskey. And of course, shocker of shockers to you guys, I was the treasurer being the accounting major, but also in charge of the whiskey. So no surprise there. We had an amazing whiskey collection. and I kept it at my apartment. And so some of the rules were, if you came to my apartment, if you have 2 drinks, because generally at that time we weren't drinking whiskey neat, we were drinking mixed drinks. And we're drinking like Tokyo Teas, which is basically a 6-shot drink, which is basically a Long Island, except for with Midori in it. So you've got your gin, your vodka, your rum, tequila, triple sec, and Midori. So you've got a shot of each in that thing. As like, you can't drive home. It's not possible. So it's like, so a nice couch. It's like, you guys have been on the couch, can't leave. And then when we'd have a party at a fraternity house, they're like, you're in charge. And so here's how we did it. So if you want to drink the beer, it's $5. Now, the only way you get in a cup is you pay me $5. So we kept it in check is you can't get a cup unless you give me $5. So the funny thing is, so our fraternity brothers, our alumni, owned all of the distributors in town. We owned the beer plants, the liquor distributors, everything. We're Ballantine alumni. So what we would do is in the middle of the night, especially for Budweiser, so 2 or 3 of those that work for Bud, who are one of our alumni, owned the distributor plant in town, and we would go to Budweiser 3, 4 in the morning, and we legally can't pay for it at that hour, but we can give you an IOU for when it is legal to buy it. So what we do is we'd send our fraternity brother a note and say, and granted, this is before text existed or anything, we'd leave a message for him, and then we'd put a handwritten Post-it note, go, here's $65 for a keg of Budweiser. So we leave this ridiculous note, and we'd ask everybody at the party who's sober that can now drive to Budweiser and pick up another keg. So we'd pass around the hat, collect $65, go to Budweiser, pick up a keg, and then put it in the back of the truck, and then bring it back to the party. It was great. So we were all really good. Like I said, I was in control of the money, and I was really good at controlling. We pay off the cops, we pay off the lake patrol, we paid off everybody. We had taxi cab services. I mean, we were really good at doing some really shady shit, but all technically semi-legal. And we'd find cops that weren't so cool. We were like, under 21 was fine. So he'd mark you at the door that you were under 21, but you'd be and the other hand be carrying a 6-pack of whatever the hell you want to drink. So it's pretty funny. It is what it is. No, that does not sound fun, Donald. Well, cheers, Donald. Appreciate you coming in, buddy. We'll see you later this week. Oh, I do love Midori. I have not had a liquid marijuana cocktail. Now, if you like marijuana, which personally not a big fan, but whatever you want to do, it's cool. We were over in the Czech Republic, which I think most of you probably know. I'm from Bohemian heritage, which is part of the Czech Republic. We were there. I've been there a couple times, and one of the things, big thing, there's absinthe, and one of the things is marijuana absinthe, which I did not try it there, but I do like absinthe on its own, and I like the wormwood and the hallucinations, whatnot. It's cool, whatever works for you. Well, anyway, so we're over there, and there's really cool shops to buy all sorts of interesting things over there. But yeah, you should try it out. 8 p.m. Just pour a first drink. Ooh, a Deanson 10 Bordeaux red wine cask. Ooh, that does sound good, Don. I have not had that particular one. I've had the 15-year of the Bordeaux. I think then what's the other one? I think 15. I think an 8-year. Was it 8? Maybe it's 9. Maybe it's 9 for a Bordeaux. But I've not had the 10. That sounds fantastic. But I mean, obviously, I think I like Deanson a lot, especially since the new ownership of Deanson's taken over has been fantastic. Yes, Dram Bam, at the end, we were very good at paying the cops off. We had multiple cops on the payroll. We also hired, as our bouncers, we had Marines. And the Marines asked us, what can we pay for you? What can we do for you? So we used to pay the Marines in Jack Daniels and a case of beer, and they were perfectly happy with it. And they were great guys. We had zero problems. So prior to hiring the cops, this was probably 2 years prior to them, we had this jackass come to our fraternity house who was not a member of the college. He was a recruit. And this fucking genius decided, hey, I'm going to be a cool-ass motherfucker and throw a beer. Well, unfortunately, it hit this girl in the head. So of course, we shut that fucking party down immediately. We took her to the hospital. Unfortunately, the cops had to come and all this crap. After that, oh, hell no. We had security. We paid the cops off. We had Marines. Took care. There was zero problems after that night. And that asshole, we found that asshole about a year later. And we had him up, his ass strung up for what he deserved. Ah, yes. Very good. I will do that, Will. I'll get review that when I'm typing it up. I appreciate that. Apparently I have to make a thumbnail, which is fun times. Oh no. We need the Marines, AJ. It's all good. Hey, somebody's got to do the job they do. We appreciate everything they do. You know, someone to do all that crazy shit. I remember all right, night Ben Hunter. Hey man, if you need to talk Ben Hunter, hit us up in Discord, man. We can chat. We can figure something out for you. It's no good. Yeah, hope everything's good with your family situation, buddy. That's no fun. Yes, tomorrow's release will go out in time, Will. Don't worry. As soon as I'm done talking on here, I will get the thumbnail made and the release taken care of. No problemo. I'm professional at this point. It's all good. I figure we'll give it about 10 minutes. Will be 4 hours, and that'll be probably good. It's no good. Yes, you do. Here, let me see if I can figure out how to do it. I don't know if any of our mods are left for Discord to put it in here. Let me figure out how to give you guys the link. Let's see here. Give you guys the link to just the regular Discord, and then everybody in here in Whiskey Tube. Well, not everybody, but a lot of us. Let's put it that way. Bill, the Whiskey Dick, has been so kind to set up a tremendous amount of us, which I mean, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever the hell it is at this point, of different things. So I'm going to set you guys up with a different. It's in our description, but I'm going to give you guys just the direct link here in the chat, just so we've got it. So I'm going to do a copy paste, copy. It's in here, and you guys can see it. And Control V. All right. So if you guys want to click that, that's the link to Discord. So if you guys want to do it, come hang out in there. Feel free. We're in there all the time. I mean, like I said, multiple whiskey channels have it still in there. So, man, am I out of water? All right. I guess it's down to tonic water. My daughter stole the other water bottle I had. So I think that's probably about all I'm drinking this evening is the rest of this, and then I'm done. Because, I'm going to drink some tonic water because it's water. But, I do have to, I have to work, but I do have to go early. Not early, but, early enough. In the morning, I do have to work at some point, and I have to make a thumbnail, all that good stuff. Now, granted, tonic water is disgusting. I mean, if you guys like it, good for you. I think it's nasty as all hell. But, whatever works. Not a fan of the tonic water. It's kind of gross. It smells like it smells stale and nasty. Yeah, not a fan. But, it works. It works since I'm out of water. And while it went to bed, so she took the water with her. It is what it is. But this YouTube pic, fantastic stuff. So, it is what it is. Good stuff. So, anyway. So, hopefully you guys have been enjoying the reviews lately. I mean, we've had fun making them. I think tomorrow we're going to release Larceny. The regular, small batch, 92 proof Larceny, the weeded bourbon from Heaven Hill. Should be fun. we've also we've had several reviews that we've already done, and we just will us to edit them. And of course, when we release a couple of times a week, and then we're doing liqueurs. So that's a question for you guys. Have you guys been enjoying the liqueur series we're doing on Saturdays? I mean, you've been liking that. I mean, it's a little different. I have a large liqueur collection of those, kind of fun for you guys. Do something different. None of the other channels are really doing liqueurs, so we just kind of wanted to show something that's like something different. But yeah, if you guys are liking it, let us know. If you guys aren't liking it, let me know. I mean, we're just kind of trying to do what makes you guys happy. And I think for us, the most important thing is to make you guys happy and give you something new to look at, something different to try. Yeah, we just got all sorts of cool stuff we want to do for you guys, whatever works. Yeah, Ben, I hope it works out for you, buddy. Hey, we all have things we've done in our past, Ben, and I'm hoping it all works out for you. Yeah, I mean, it happens, and spouses do also crazy things. I mean, I think most of us are married in here, and as long as you don't do anything really stupid, I think they're pretty much ready to forgive you. There are certain things that you really shouldn't do. I mean, that's obviously your personal life. It's whatever. But I mean, I think most things are forgivable in general. There's certain things that may not be, and that's obviously up to your spouse as far as that goes. But yeah, we've all spent money on stupid things. We've all done stupid things. I think pretty much as long as you don't sleep with anybody else, I think they may be mad at you, but they'll probably get over it. I think it's that whole thing of don't sleep with other people. It's kind of like, when my dad was in the service, he was over in the Gulf, and this is during the Gulf War. I was 9 at the time. I remember my dad coming back and telling me these guys he met that are, Arab guys, and they would say, you got multiple wives over there. And my dad's home. They'd ask me, like, how many wives you got? My dad would be like, I got one wife. And so my dad would ask them, well, how many wives do you have? Some of the guys are, I've got 4, I've got 8, I've got, whatever. And then the one guy, he tells me, I got one. My dad says, why do you only have one wife? He goes, yep. They're always talking. I cannot take more than one wife. I was like, and you know what? I don't blame him. One wife is more than enough. I love my wife dearly. One is sufficient. I can't deal with her more than one. That's for sure. Yeah, don't do that. So when we got married, one of the things we talked about is, if you ever do that stupid shit, you get to push the other one in the Grand Canyon. I think that's a pretty good reason not to fucking do that. Which never have, never considered it. One's good enough. I can't even imagine dealing with 2. I love how, like I said, I was like, 1 is enough. I am no way in hell I want to deal with 2 women. That's enough work. Yeah, exactly, Dram Band. 1 max. No way in hell would I want another one. Absolutely not. That is more than enough. That is for damn sure. Oh. Well, AJ, thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. That sounds fantastic. But yeah. Yeah, I couldn't do the whole players thing. Yeah. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, 1's enough. I mean, whatever people do with their other lives, that's their own lives. But for me personally, 1 is enough. That's a hard pass, more than 1. All right, night, Dram. Thank you, Dram Yankee. We'll see you later, buddy. It's one of those things. Yeah. So anyway, like I said, we've got about 3 minutes left. I'm going to call it a night because, it's time. It's been almost 4 hours, and it'll be that. Yeah, no side of peace, damn right. They will never let you forget that either. Tell you what, man, no matter what you do wrong, they will never let you forget anything you ever done wrong. That is for damn sure. So my suggestion, especially in you guys that are younger than me, try to fuck up less. I know it's impossible to not fuck up, but fuck up less. I like that plan. Oh, it smells so good. I mean, this thing is just crazy on the proof. It's so good. Oh, it's good. Man, I got all these emails. I got who's this? I don't even know. I like random possible. Who is this person? Who is this? Oh. That's interesting. Oh, okay. That's who that is. Well, we can surely make that happen. Thank you for the email, Dry Mankey. We will certainly see if we can make that happen, buddy. All right, so we got here. We're asking you about liqueurs. Only had Jack Daniel's honey and 2 parts of Drambuie. So I'm assuming, Ben Damien, you've had the regular Drambuie and the 15-year Drambuie. That's my guess. Yeah, we'll talk about paying off the cops a later night. They were what the hell were they? Oh my gosh, they were like county cops who superseded city cops. It was great. It helps a lot, no doubt, no doubt. What even as a kid? I mean, well, my kids, obviously, I think you guys all know her, don't really give a shit. But, most kids, it's a bad idea. Prince Edward Stewart, the Olive Sky. Bunny. Mm-hmm. He's quite a good guy. As of course they talked about him in the show, was Outlander. Yeah, which I do watch with my wife. Now, granted, freaking show has not been on Netflix for a year now. Not the 15. Oh, so there's another one besides the regular 15. Made in the Olive Sky. I mean, that's the one I've got. I've got both the regular Drambuie and the 15-year Drambuie, which, to be honest, I'm probably gonna write the review on. I'm probably gonna have that one maybe Saturday, the Drambuie. I like that one a lot. But that's the only thing I want you guys about. There's only a few of us here. Is what whiskeys or what liqueur? What do you guys want reviewed? I mean, I think as you guys know, there's a massive collection. Hell, look what we reviewed tonight. I mean, there was a ton of different whiskeys. Night, buddy. Thanks, Tram. Man, thank you, man. We'll see you later, bud. Oh, lovely. That's no good, AJ. That's no good. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Outlander is a love story. It is this. I don't know what to call it. It's romantic drama. It's kind of there's a lot of fucked up shit that happens in that show. But for the most part, it's a good show. I watch it with my wife. My wife really likes it. And, whatever. Hey, we do things to make our spouses happy because that's what you're supposed to do. Hey, I like high-end tequila and Armagnac. I'm all for that. But, yeah, it's kind of fun to watch Outlander. So usually when I watch Outlander with my wife, we usually have – each of us has a different scotch. And every episode, we drink a different scotch during Outlander. So whenever season 4 moves to Netflix, we'll watch it. But until then, we're kind of luck. But yeah, I like Outlander. I know it's 8 different books. I've read it in the books. I think my wife maybe read book 1, whatever it is. But if you're okay with some, it's a love story, but it's also a lot of really cool battles and other bullshit that goes on. It's just a fun show. It's a fine show. It works. Yeah, for real. On the Armagnac train, when it's low price, don't blame you. You can get Armagnac super cheap for, for large age statements. You can get like a 27-year Armagnac for like $140, which is super cheap, comparatively speaking, for a whiskey aged 27 years. Oh my gosh, you could be talking $500 to $1,000 for a whiskey of that kind of age. An Armagnac? No, they're cheap, which is good for us that like that kind of stuff. Especially to finish an Armagnac. Thankfully, the Armagnac's not crazy expensive. But I'm sure the day will come where it all is, and it is what it is. What time is it? Oh shit, it's 1:11. That is late. We are getting there, no doubt about it. So if you have any other final questions, otherwise I'm probably going to sign off here in about 3 minutes and I'm done. I'm going to finish this wonderful Kroger brand tonic water, the good stuff. Yeah, I do like some fortified wines. I like port, I like Madeira, I like, sherry, all that good stuff. Depends what you're drinking. Tasty tonic water. But yeah, all good. All good. But yeah, if you guys don't have a whole lot of questions, like I said, we'll sign in a couple minutes and that'll be that. But yeah, at some point I have not had the Bareface Oaxacan edition. I have had the it's a 7-year triple cask, but it was not finished in mezcal. That sounds really good though. Sounds great. Rainwater Madeira. Oh, that sounds good, Eric. Interesting. Have not had that. The only Madeira I've ever tried, I've got what is it? There it is, a Blandy. So I can't remember his nickname on Scotch for Dummies. I real nice chat with him. He's from Madeira, and we had a really nice chat about different Madeiras. That you can get Madeiras that are 140 years old for a couple $100. I mean, stupid cheap. And Madeira stays good for pretty much more or less forever. Anything that leads to geekery in a collection or pairings. Well, I mean, I think food, if you geek out about whiskey, you can kind of geek about food. I think, as you guys know, we're real big fans of barbecue, big fans of steak, things like that. So it's all good. But no, I've not had the, I love to try a Oaxacan one from Bareface for sure. But it's good stuff. Oh, Madeira Cast and Fluid Scotch Benreg 13. Oh, yeah, I don't know if I've had multiple Benregs. I don't know if I've had a 13, though. I certainly have had the 10 Curiosas, the 12 Horizons. What else have I had from them? I think the 16, the 20. They were all good. I mean, it wasn't a bad one amongst the group. It's all good. What temp do you enjoy at whiskey neat? I do not enjoy Hawaii room temp red wine. Should be 80 to 85. Oh, that does seem high, Don. I think I would probably want to try. I mean, I know like my buddies that own wineries, they'll keep their reds around 62, 63 degrees. That's really warm for that's beyond room temp. I mean, most room temp technically is 74. That's really warm. They really should chill their whiskeys down. Their wine. That's too high. I mean, I like my whiskey warm, but even a whiskey at 85 seems really high. I mean, I keep it 72 for the summertime and 65 in the winter. But yeah, that's really warm. Room temp is mid 80s. Oh gosh. That's warm for wine. I don't think I'd enjoy that. It almost seems too hot. I think I'd want to have that. I mean, as much as I say either to refrigerate or add a piece of ice, I wouldn't want to water the wine down. I'd probably put like maybe whiskey stones in it. I mean, that's just too damn warm to me personally. I mean, whatever works for you, but that's for me. I think that seems really warm. Most of my husbands have not been cherry cast. Let's see, I've tried a red wine cask, Barolo cask, a bourbon cask, I think a cab cask. But yeah, I think really only about one of those. But yeah. Oh, of course, Lefroy is fantastic if you like peated whiskey. No doubt about that. Okay, go down. Yes. Yeah, and I agree, Don. That 80 to 85 is not what I would want to serve wine or even whiskey at. That's too damn hot. I want to cool your whiskey to at least 72 to upper 60s. I don't think I want it any warmer than that. I mean, it's too damn hot. And I mean, to be honest, when it's real warm, I don't really want whiskey. I'll drink a cold beer just because it's cool. Or a cocktail like a Moscow Mule or something. It's just too damn hot otherwise. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think Madeira is something you guys should buy. Just in general to check it out and see if you guys like it. I mean, that's what it is. $108 in oh gosh, in Midland, Odessa. Ooh, that's hot. I mean, I think it was about 95 with like crap load of humidity here the last days. It's a hard pass. It's hot. It's yucky. It is what it is. Well, I think that pretty much means time's up. So I'm going to get off here, design a thumbnail, and put it out for tomorrow's review of the Larceny. Let's see what's coming next week. So next week, Obtanium Brands will be here, which is the guys that made the Bouche Rye for the Whiskey Vault, which is Cry Barrel. So it should be fun times. Different grapes. Yes, absolutely. Different grapes to compare. Absolutely. So, but anyway, I will see you guys next week. I got some work to do. So cheers to you all, and I will see you guys in a week. All right. Good night, guys.